G'day everyone, welcome back to SnowRunner. We are back at it again in Michigan. No, in Maine. Actually, we're just done with Maine, right? Yeah, we finished it at the end of our last episode. The original plan tonight was to probably play Ghost of Yote, but yeah, I got a bit busy today, so didn't get a chance to do a thumbnail and that sort of thing. And then I didn't get a chance to like recover all my trucks. They are everywhere. Hello Blaine, welcome in. How's it going? There's also, was it Joe? Someone commented like way earlier, like a couple of hours ago, when I updated the time of the stream. But yeah, welcome in to everybody who's in here at the moment. So yeah, now that we're 100% done on Maine, as you can see, I won't bore you spending time getting our trucks back because we don't need them. We're going to be going to Tennessee. So let's just fucking get into it, right? Tennessee, garage open. So during the last stream, I had a poll going whether we should use the GMC 9500, the White Western Star, or the Freightliner FLD 120. The White Western Star just pipped the GMC 9500 at the post. So we're going to be using that. Actually, I shouldn't have come here first, but that's fine. I want to grab this, where are we? The White Western Star, but I want to do some things. We're also going to need the 6800 XD. No, the 5600 TS. I've got too many names. Where are you? Does it tell from Yukon? Okay, let's quickly just duck to Yukon. Actually, find the 6900 first. 6800. Truck storage. I think it's in Amur. Okay, well, let's quickly go to Amur. It'll be in, should be in Cosmo, not in Cherno. I've got trucks in both. But most of them are in Cosmo. There's like one or two in Cherno. So reason I want to do this is, for those who don't know, Tennessee is a pain in the ass region, really annoying, lots of unnecessary bullshit. Yes, okay, cool. Fuel. Yes, we're full. Okay, that's what I wanted to check. We are full of fuel. Essentially, all the cargo you have to craft yourself, except for fuel barrels, which you need to unlock the place where you craft everything. And that all costs money from a generator. That generator doesn't come full. It comes with 300 litres of fuel out of possible 1,500. And I'm going to need at least 4,000 litres of fuel for crafting, something like that. Actually 3,900. 2,800. It might be close with the 1,500 now that I think about it. But yeah, essentially, Tennessee, we open it up. I mean, you can't see, but the garage is here. The crafting place is like all the way up in the north. And then the fuel is like all the way down, like over here. So we want to kind of try and limit having to go back and forth a bunch of times. So something I'm also going to try and do is get the White Western Star, see if we can't get 1,200 litres of fuel in it, in a fuel carrier. So you can come first. Customize, let's change the paint. Why not? Ooh, we don't have the customizable fuel carrier, but that's fine. I don't want to lose all the fuel in there, so I guess we'll just have to keep it that way. Let's go green. Sure. You can leave the garage just so that does that on the map. We'll go back to the garage. Wait, where was it? It was Yukon, right? The White Western Star. Global map. And it should be in Foothills. I can't remember. Oh, I don't know if we have any free fuel here. Actually, we might in trucks. No, okay. Truck storage. Don't remember. No, there you go. White Western Star, White Western Star. Where are you? Yeah. Like, carrier ammo is what we're after. Thank you. Yes. Thank you for that's fine. Leave garage. So that's going to be empty. I'm pretty sure I don't have free fuel here, but like I said, I may have some in a truck, but I think I might have taken most of the trucks that I used here to Amur. So, okay. Truck storage. It's not actually a bad thing. I can always drive to get the 1,200 liters of fuel and then come back. Okay. It's a shame that it doesn't tell you where they are. Like you can... If I go like this, right? You can go to your trucks. I wish it would say like storage. I know that's in Cola. It's Step 310. Storage Cola. Like that sort of thing. But that's right. So, Flooded Foothills, truck storage. Where's ones with fuel? So you'll be okay, you're in Don. You're also in Don. You're in Umua, yes. Well, you're in Wisconsin. Damn, Wisconsin. I think, yeah, I don't think we have any other. Whoops. You're here. Okay. Royal BM 17. The fuel here is $8 a litre, so $32 for me. So you don't have a fuel tank on you anyway. No. You'll be in Cola, yes. You'll also be you're in Tammy. Okay. It's not ideal. It's not ideal, but we'll go buy fuel. Ah, that's the wrong button. Damn it. Okay. Don, Maine, Tennessee. Garage. Now we also want to bring the, oh, actually no, the P12. Where is the P12? Does it have fuel in it? That's... No, you're in Wisconsin and no, you don't have fuel. Right, all good. Truck storage. Deploy. Leave garage. Okay. So let's go grab fuel first. I'm racing. Yeah. I'm trying to figure out. I think it's like 39 pieces of cargo. Hold on. You have got your spreadsheet, right? Is it $100 or $150 per crafting thing in Amur? Hopefully this doesn't get me any copyright strikes. Yeah, 39 pieces of cargo. If it's 100 and minus the 4 for the fuel, so 35. It might even be minus 6 for fuel, but minus at least 4, so 35. If it's $100 each, that's 3,500 liters of fuel that I need for crafting. There's 300 liters in the generator, and then the 5600 PS has 2,800. So if that's the case, like if I can top the generator up with this 1,200 liters, I'll get out that I'm going to go get at the moment. Then I might not need to do the stupid back and forth. The 5600 TS. And something new yesterday. Hello, Colin. Update: you don't. On next update, you don't need to buy colorable add-ons if you own the normal one. The next update of your add-ons, or the next update of the game? And is that because they've got it built in, or because your add-on will work that way? In which case, that's cool. Being able to color your add-ons without having to buy a separate tank or a separate add-on. Okay, it starts. Was I completely damage free when I started? Does someone want to roll back 15 seconds and take a look? I didn't look at that. I'm definitely not like, you know, physically damage free, but I'm might have been mechanically damage free. Yeah, we only have 200 and, well, it's less now. We've got 174, we had 209,000, but after bringing the 2 trucks, 174, plus we're about to buy a bunch of fuel. We'll be down to like almost 160-ish. I was not damage free. Okay, cool. It makes me feel a little bit better. This is some of the worst mud in the game. Might find out maybe probably going to the left side of this rock might be the way to go. And we'll try and remember to do that on the way back. And it's good to be back in the White West Star. We have used it. We have actually used it a fair bit, right? Just with the whole brutal mode thing. So we used it in Michigan, Alaska. We didn't use it in Tammy, or if we did, it was a fuel truck. Didn't use it in Cola, but we did use it in Yukon. But I don't think we used it in Wisconsin. And then now. Oops, now we're using it again. I do like to mix the variety up in the trucks, which is why I wanted to buy a truck, but I can't afford it. So we also need to buy a trailer. I got to figure out what trailer I'm going to use. So I know which one I want to use. There's that like 6-slot flat deck. That's like the wide flat deck. But the problem I have is that I don't want to get caught in trees or anything. So the wider trailer might not be beneficial. I might just have to go like a regular white Olsom's or something like that, which I still like. It's just that flat 6-slot looks fucking cool. I guess I'm gonna have to bring another fuel truck. I'll have to decide which one I want to bring from another region. Because with the fuel only being on one side of the map, this doesn't have like a roof rack or anything like that. Like, it's not bad on fuel, but it's, you know, fuel. Oh, there is a couple of scout fuel carriers around, if I remember correctly. Now this should be where we buy the fuel. Fuel station. Oh, it's just, okay, so we want 1200. Ooh, how much was that? How much fuel did I use, you reckon?
Wow, what a great day for some off-road races, folks.
Hold on, I'll just go like 1250. To recover a bit of the fuel that I used driving back. 1260, let's go. Yes, I'm allowed to sell vehicles. So like the chance of like completely failing is like, I don't think a thing. And I've sold like the second Kodiak, I've sold the second what's it called, Patra and the CK1500 and that sort of stuff. I was almost thinking of making it a rule of like, you know, just all automatically selling duplicate trucks, but I don't know. Like, we still get 2 more Tagers, one in Glades, which is next. Not that I really would use like 2 Tagers for cargo. Like, just having one as a, like having them as recovery trucks is always nice, or fuel trucks. So, especially the one in Glades, because it can come with free fuel. That might mean, oh no. I definitely want to buy the Voron Grad and the long nose Polob for Glades. And I was thinking Grad and Step 310. I could do Grad and Hager, but I really need 2 trucks. I'm just thinking with like distances to fuel and that sort of stuff. If I remember right, there's not a lot of trailers about. Then having a little bit more of a faster, fuel efficient truck might be, should have been on the left, might be the play. could just go the garage first and then decide if I want to buy the step later. Or bring the step later. Actually, let's do this. Go to the side of this rock and see if it's better. I know. Actually, another one of the problems in Tennessee is that because it's a single map, the map doesn't really get reset. It's not like a big deal, but crossings here can be quite tough, especially if you start destroying winch points. Cool. Oh no, alright, no. See, I'm thinking of the thumbnail. I don't think I added Burning Mill. That's the name of the map we're playing on. Definitely updated Tennessee in the title. Can't remember if I've done that for brutal mode or if it was just for hard mode with the map names. I think it was just for hard mode. In 2 seconds as well. Where is you? Black wallet and lost and found. Where are you? Where is that other? That one or is it that one? It's that one. Okay. Honk. Generator is here. And if I remember, I hope I'm correct. Refuel. Yes, 300. So fuel tank to generator should fill it up with 1500 liters, and then also I will just top up me. I was pretty close with that 60, extra 60 liters. Now we can we can switch out for a saddle and a crane. Actually, Corhone, I don't know if you heard, because I think that the Twitch ads might have started. So I was asking with the colorable add-ons, is that because the way the game's updated, or a way that you've been able to update your mod? Also, we should give it a go. It's all before. Yeah. I saw my. Right, so we want. Crane, oops, and saddle. We want to change. Oh yeah, actually I do want to change. I'm going to go, we need the racing. It's about your mod. Nice. For the next mod update, it'll be available. I'll have to take note of like how many I've purchased because they'll all disappear off my trucks. That's okay. Do like a refund or something somehow. Edit the files. All right. So this is where we got to decide what trailer we're going to use. Actually, I could try the pack trailer. Like I won't overload it, but at least see what it's like to like drive around with. Oh yeah, this stupid trailer zone. Off. If you have it in the truck in the wrong spot, then it's like the trailer like clashes against stuff. I even had it where it said could not load trailer because of no space when the rear of the truck was facing that way. Because of the, I guess it's because of the mud and the angle or something. I don't know. Anyway, trailer store. Ooh, this is cool. It's a high saddle one though. When I was thinking, for some reason I thought that the P12 could do a crane and a saddle. It can do a logging crane and a saddle, but not a regular one. I was like, that'd be cool using that with the P12, but yeah. Okay, let's find the pack trailer. So yeah, that's the other option, I guess. That's the 4-slot. Yeah, the 4-slot pack trailer. Like I said, we won't be using it to overload, but I just want to see what it's like to drive around. That's the 4-slot. Hang along, there we go. That's the 6-slot. 3600. Put a little bit of fuel. Okay, cool. That's nice. This is the other, it looks like a step deck. This is the other 6-slot that I really like. Not you. Just because I really like the look of it. No, not that one. That one. All right. This one. I really like the look of this 6-slot. But just because it's a bit wide, I know there's some bits where I've got to cut through trees to take shortcuts. Although the tines on the pack trailer is going to be a little bit interesting cutting through the trees, but we'll give it a go. Like I said, I'd like to see what it's like to tow around because I'm thinking of using it in Washington. Good morning, William. Here in Brazil, 5 a.m. starting work. Nice. Thank you for dropping by again. I hope the watching of the episodes with the subtitles is working out. Like I said, I hope that the that YouTube can. I hope the algorithm can figure out what I'm saying. Right. So what we are doing, and I need to remember to start looking for stuff. We're doing supply depot first, this is how we open up the crafting. We've got to go get the generator, and then we need to go get fuel from just where we went. We need to get 4 fuel barrels and take them up. We'll also probably duck off and grab. Grab the upgrades for the Goin 4. The thing is, I guess we can put it in the trailer. That should be fine. Notice that there's a tag that's rarely used in vanilla add-ons. Oh, okay. So you can put the tag on there and then it adds it to the vanilla add-on. Kinda. But yeah, there's like, they're both over here. There's like one here and then one up here or something. So, and then there's the sprinter ones are over the other side. One's up the mountain near this watchtower and one's like down here in the swamp. But yeah, so we'll take the generator up in the 5600 twin steer. And like I said, I don't know, but I'm hoping we don't have to go searching for more fuel just for crafting. I don't mind having to go get more fuel to refuel trucks, which is what we kind of might end up having to do anyway, because there's no fuel up there. You can use a regular US crane on the C500 Kenny, but you can the regular loading crane supply, even though it has its own version. Those big cranes are okay, interesting. But yeah, we're gonna definitely have to bring another truck as a fuel truck. For sure. For the Tiger might be it. I don't remember if it's full or not, because it was in Don and the fuel in Don's not super cheap. Like $4 a litre or something, so $16 for me, I think, instead of 8. Anyway. We don't have to bring free fuel. Now let's see if I can remember the way. Pretty much just up the main road. Do you remember I did some shortcuts across like trees, but we might duck up and grab the watchtower while we're up here. If we can. Hey, Horsey Mate, how's it going, mate? How is your morning? We have live streaming. It's normal for YouTube to remove automatic captions. I have no idea, William. I'm not sure. But the automatic captions don't work on streams longer than 6 hours. Is that right? Is that what you're saying? I'm not exactly sure how the automatic captions actually work. Now, I do remember that I think it's here. To avoid, there's like, yeah, these rocks. In the ass. Oh, 0, yes, Tennessee. I'm gonna do my best not to complain about it. Try. Ooh, try and stay positive. That's not Tennessee's fault. It's definitely not one of my favorite regions. I think normally I go around this puddle, but that's okay. Oops. Well, that's exactly it. Could be Washington. Could be way worse. It's almost like a mini Washington. Like the map's pretty enjoyable to get around, although you do get a lot of damage. Can't break. You tip a lot, and then there's a lot of back and forth to and from the same place. But like I've said this before, like I'm not a fan of contests, but I don't actually mind the racing here. Like it makes sense in the context of the map. Yeah, good. You hate completed a bunch the other day while you were dealing with cement. Oh, yep. Okay, the watchtower's up there. I thought the road went past it. I thought it went around the top. Detached trailer. Should be able to, no. Oh yeah, just these signs. I gotta be careful. I'm pretty sure these are damaged magnets like all the other signs in the game. Yeah, I thought the road went like around the watchtower, but obviously not. You gifted Project Motor Racing, nice. That looks kind of exciting. So like I did like Project Cars. It was a little bit more on the arcade side rather than the sim side, but it wasn't too, like it was like sort of in between. It was definitely a very good looking game, but I think it looks like Project Motor Racing is looking more on the more on the sim side maybe, so we'll have to see. There's a task here that spawns in a pipe in Narnia, so considering bringing an extra one. You mean crafting an extra one? That does ring a bell. Right, watchtower. Do some lobby racing. Nice. Project Cars 1 was more sim, but 2 wasn't yet. Oh, the road does go around the watchtower. Hold on. I've not gone the way that I thought. I thought I was going up this road. I'm definitely going the wrong way. Oh, wait, no, I'm not. Okay, that's fine. We might... do we want to duck up and grab the upgrade, or do we grab the upgrade with something else? I think this tower is the one we need to bring 4 metal beams to, I think. Either there or the one that's like over this side. Doesn't matter, it's dark, can't see. 5600 UPS kind of uses a little bit too much fuel for me. For some reason I thought the upgrade was real close to the watchtower. I mean, it's not far. Really did go a different way to what I thought. That's fine. We'll go back down. There's part of being efficient because I'm already in the area, but also part of the, you'll use like 200 litres of fuel just to go get the upgrade. So basically, I want to scout with the Gobby, which may be a mistake because it's not the greatest of scouts. But if I can get the upgrades for it, then I don't have to scout for the upgrades with it and then go back to the garage. Hello. I wonder if maybe we can activate the task, and then if we're nearby, we can get the pipe. Because, yeah, like I said, I don't remember. It rings a bell, but I don't remember exactly. So. G'day, Nan. Dash trailer. I want to just check. I don't know why I'm thinking I need to turn up there and then turn right, but that's definitely not correct. It is through here. So follow this road. And it's like, well, here's the supply depot. I guess we go up the road, up the river a little bit, but not a lot. As long as I'm not in mud, this should do not bad with all-wheel drive off. Oh. Generator's heavy as all fuck. And then at least it's like, without all-wheel drive, it's almost like a regular truck using fuel, like up to 20 litres per minute. Not the 24, 26, or whatever the hell it gets up to when it's got all-wheel drive on and it's under full load. God damn it. This song's the cover of like I made like a cover of one of the main, I think it's not the main garage, actually it might be the main the menu music from the main menu music. This song, it's got that like the riff, doom 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 doom. It's not the song. Yeah, see, he's one of the scout fuel carriers. I think most of these are more, I can't remember now. I was going to say I think most of them are mine. We will find out when we get close, if it tells us we discovered it or not. Yeah, see, that's mine. Ready fuel. Fuel carrier. 200 litres exactly. Remember, this bit up here is kind of muddy and shit. All scout fluid carriers here, am I? Okay, cool. Tennessee wasn't a terrible region. I hope they never lock progress behind a map again. Yeah. Yes, like I said, it's got its redeeming qualities. It's just like it's in my bottom three. It's that up and down, and then all the damage I was getting and that sort of stuff. And like I had a good experience here, or a fun experience here, because I was testing the idea of recovering all the trucks with trailers and add-ons, even though I was using the stock, like the high saddle fucking heavy duty low boy thing with the plaid that was like, it was real tough to drag around because it's so heavy. I still had a lot of fun with it, and then running around with, I can't remember what truck it was, but with the tilt tray and dropping fucking the Hummer off the cliff and shit. But yeah, like the mixture of damage, the tipping over, and I think the tipping over was the same as Washington, where I was kind of rushing because I was going back and forth to the same place all the time. And it's, yeah, the root of it is everything comes from this warehouse, and there's not that many ways to get here. It's either up this road that I've just gone, or I guess you'd pretty much always go up the road I've just gone, or you go along the road in the east. So there's only really two ways up here, so you're just always back and forth, same way. Yeah. And I wonder if a second map, even if everything was from this warehouse, like a second map, there's like 2 gateways up in the north here. Or at least there's at least one, like another map that you get to from the north here would have made the region like just a lot better. Even if all this stuff was the same and all the other contracts were like separate. Is this not the generator place? Oh no, I need to get, okay, yep. Right, White Western Star. We're going to test this trailer out. Like I said, we're not going to overload with it, but we're going to see what she's like. To see what she's like to tow around and that sort of thing. You've got to remember, you can't put the empty car and empty garbage containers in there because you can't get them out. Apparently, at the time they're too close together and they get jammed. Someone should let RSK know that. I don't know if Nate has or not, but yeah. Like, even if I guess that'll make them slippery though. Just make them slightly thinner, or go into the sideboard a little bit. But yeah, the semi-trailer you've been using for a long time. Nice. Yeah, so this might be my compromise for Washington. Like, I've got the no overloading rule, but if I use this, then I could overload 6 slots, but not overload outside the tine, so not go sideways with 2 slot cargoes and things like that. That may be my compromise. I was actually thinking of messaging, because it's a while till I or messaging them, I don't know, to him. Like, it'll be a while till I get to Washington. Just message and say, hey, any chance you could build an 8 slot? Yeah, you can overload a lot of cargo. Yeah, just I've got my my current game rules. Like, I'm not allowing myself to overload in brutal mode. In hard mode, yep, tons of overloading. Fucking love it. Overloading's the best. But yeah, just in this game mode, I'm not allowing myself to keep it more difficult. Also in Washington, the additional 500 litres of fuel in the trailer would be nice too. Like obviously I'll be paying for fuel by then. It's just the not so much back and forth across the remap to the fuel station. I'm also thinking, I don't know if you saw it, there's a really cool looking fuel carrier trailer that's part of oh god, is it RSK's? No, the utility trailer one. So there's like semi trailers with spare parts and that sort of stuff, like MudRunner and SnowRunner. Oh yeah, actually RSK, is this RSK's pack or I'm thinking RSK's the other pack? Anyway, it doesn't matter. But yeah, and it's a 10,000 litre fuel tank. And I was thinking of like modifying the game file so that I could purchase the 5,000 litre high saddle one. But a 10,000 litre tank I think is fair. It's way better than the 40,000 litre one that I've got too, that I won't use. For the sake of my sanity, you might need to make an exception to overloading rule. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. The exception will be in, like I can overload 12 slots. So it's still more than an 8 slot trailer. It's still not overboard. Like it's not, I won't be overloading 14 metal beams again and things like that. And like obviously I still run the risk of the stuff falling out, even though it's pretty, I think it's pretty secure. Overloading in the forest. Yeah. I like in Washington, I put like 36 medium and short logs, which was more than that. It was almost 40, like 38. I can't remember 30. Oh, actually, might have been 36. Or 36 or 39 logs in the Forester. And it's fine. It does it easy. The only problem is you got to pull them all out. Huh? I thought I put it in low, but I didn't. We're definitely going to need a repair truck. Oh, actually, there's 3 repair trailers here. 2 of them are for tasks or contracts, and one of them's mine. The one that's mine, we can probably see it on the map, actually. It's the one that's down here. There it is. But I think that's mine, so we'll use that one last. There's one, oh, I forget, it's like over in the swamp. Like near the fuel station that's over here, I think. Anyway, definitely not a problem for right now, but position them in better positions then, yeah. Load some wooden planks in the short carrier. On your whoops, on 605R. Yeah, you can do that. Oh yeah, there's repair points here. The only thing is, and this I can't manually load these. There's no manual load spot. Actually, is there more? I think there might. Is there 2 other fuel here? Let me just quickly check. Fuel. No, just the 4. Okay, yep.
There are times I wish I was behind the wheel out there, but these tracks are not for the faint of heart.
We're going to bring it up here. It's a shame there's no. Only the tire, right? Oh no. Oh yeah. Okay. Yep. Trailer has repair parts, so we can just buy some repairs. Right, cool. We will ditch. Is it here? I think it's here. Right. Now I'm going off memory, so. Those legs don't seem very long, but okay. This is where we get the Sprinter from, and feels like down the hill from the Sprinter is where there was an upgrade, which I'm pretty sure was for the Gorby the Gorbachev. So I'll be careful of not tipping. So yeah, it's like the right, I think it's here. Yeah, the Sprinter's up this road. It's either this road or that way. Okay, yeah, I think I know where I am. Oh, we didn't fill the trailer up with fuel. Like the actual fuel tank on it. And we didn't buy fuel for the White Wasted Star. I gotta remember to do that. Ugh. I remember these stupid undulating hills. I think it's this way. We'll reverse that trailer back. Fuck me. Not even going fast. If there wasn't so much back and forth, this would be fucking Azov country. Although their nose would be scraping all the time. What's another slow truck that can do cargo? I mean, the Fleet Star, but the Fleet Star's too tippy. Stop complaining about the region. Just enjoy it. That's fine. Things are fine. We've got plenty of cash. Not. We can buy repairs. Well, not really, but okay. A rock circle rings. No, not here. Might be where the Sprinter is. There's like a rock circle around it. Adam, maybe. The thing is that Adam, like the Adam and the Azov 6 both bang their nose. It's not as careful tree. Engageable diff lock for the level 4. Yeah, okay, cool. I was correct. I did remember that correctly. They still do bang their nose. It's just not as bad as say the Azov 7. Poor Charlie, rubbing his nose in the snow all the time. I'm going to do this and turn around here. Yeah, the Sprinter's like up here. I'm pretty sure it's like surrounded by rocks or something, but I can't I can't use it now anyway because it's part of a contract. So also I can't take it anywhere I don't have an add-on. I could technically flat tow it to a road, like a more main road, but I'm thinking I'm probably going to do that stuff with the P12. When I say stuff, I mean getting trucks, because it can run the like that longer filtered tray, the one with the hinge. So I can actually put like trucks on it. So because it's a Vorongrad and a Tiger, I think. Definitely a Vorongrad. It's like, we're going to go past it soon. Like on its side in the river. Near that annoying hill, the fucking plaid and that gigantic heavy trailer getting stuck on. Taking it easy, both for damage, but also for flippage. And pulling the P12 out would be fine to do now. Like I said, it would be good to bring, like if it's at a map where I've got free fuel, then it would be good to bring free fuel with it. Like even if I take it out of another truck and chuck it in there and then remove it after. And we are going to need, like I said, I'm pretty sure we're going to need a fuel truck for support. Oh no! Crane! Oh, that was too slow. Shit. Okay, well, we're just talking about bringing out a truck for support. Okay, truck storage. Where is it? I'm pretty sure it's in Wisconsin. Where did you go? Wisconsin. What else have I got in Wisconsin? P512. Is Wisconsin where there's the dollar fuel, or is it $2 down in the corner? Where's the cat? Ooh, the cat's in Wisconsin. Are they in the same map? That's a good question. Oops. Okay. Although, I don't have anywhere to put the fuel. Yeah, just when I was talking about, I'm going slow to not tip over. No, I'll just bring the truck. I don't think we need to. I'm just mulling it over in my head because I don't have anywhere to dump the fuel. And I have to run around as a fuel truck forever. Okay, no, that's fine. Garage. We're in the garage. Truck storage. And started. Customize. Oh. Customize. Frame add-ons. Yeah, this is the one that I'm thinking of. That one. The big ramp towing platform. It looks like there's space for a crane there. So much bounce on the suspension in the game that the under... Yeah, that's exactly it. Like the suspension on like the Tatras, and I mean the 5600 TS kind of has similar suspension to the Tatras. I like the way these trucks bounce, but yeah, they actually like absorb the shocks without bouncing the truck. Like that was slow speed, that tip over. And then I was pressing the wrong button for the winch. We didn't need to to bring this add-on. That's fine. All-wheel drive, that'll help. I wonder if here... No, it should be fine. I'm just considering, since there's not a ton of really deep mud or like really big uphill pulls, that potentially the OHDs would be better instead of the all-terrains, but... Hey, spots. Brutal mode. So... hard mode's not really that hard. So I'm using New Game Plus some like, you know, in-house rules to make the game more difficult. So it's mostly multipliers, so 4 times multiplier on fuel, repair points, things like that, 6 times multiplier on auto load to try and, you know, encourage me to use my cranes, 6 times transfer fee, 6 times repair from the garage, things like that. And then house rules are things like if there's a 4-slot cargo, ooh, is it a large pipe here? Solar panels, medium planks. Set prices, they're the single slot ones, right? I forget. Anyway, anything over 4-slot needs to be lifted by a heavy crane, even though a regular crane will lift them. And then vehicles for contracts and tasks and stuff need to be recovered via an add-on like this, as an example, or a trailer. I've got a bunch of modded trailers that are like vehicle towing trailers. Yeah, so hard mode's not that hard. So the reason I say that is that, like, so hard mode doesn't make the mud any more difficult. It doesn't make the driving any different. It, you know, the thing that's difficult about hard mode is that you have to pay for everything, right? And so, yeah, like Zing has just said, after about 4, like between 4 and 5 regions, once you've 100% of that many, then money doesn't matter anymore. So you can pay to auto load, you can pay for fuel, all that sort of stuff, and not really have to worry about it. Like in my hard mode save, and yes, I've done every map, but I've got like 110, 112 trucks or something like that. Like I haven't sold any. and I've got like $2 million. And I got to the point, I almost had $2 million like 2/3 of the way through. And I was like, why am I got all this money? Let's just buy trucks for the fun of it. So I guess that's what I mean by like, SnowRunner isn't that hard. So it makes a lot more sense in a world like in a situation before all the DLCs came out, when it was just Michigan, Alaska, Tamir. Because then the money really did make it, like you have to make a lot of hard decisions. But like I said, after a little while, you kind of don't have to worry about money, and the difficulty of hard mode kind of disappears. You still have like the way that it makes you think about playing the game, and not necessarily forces you, but the way that it makes you think about it. Like if you get stuck, you don't just recover the garage, you find another truck to get you out of it, and things like that. Is the appeal on hard mode for me. And yeah, that's but you can still kind of do that in regular mode. You'll get free repairs and free fuel when you're at the garage and things like that. But yeah, I just like the way that it makes you play. Good morning, Mr. Suffolk. How's it going? How was your Monday morning so far? While we're here, we might as well go get the Sprinter. I don't remember where it needs to be delivered to though. You want to take on hard mode after you finish gaming, which you also want to buy the new DLCs like first year. Yeah, so that, like people often ask, like they're like, oh, I just started the game, should I go straight to hard mode? And you could, but my recommendation would be like what I did was, and I'd already played, it was called hardcore, but hard mode in Spin Tires and Mud Runner. So I kind of knew about it already. But I've 100% in Michigan, and then restarted in hard mode. But yeah, exactly. There's no problem playing normal mode, and don't let anyone like try and guilt you into playing hard mode, saying like, "Ooh, it's better if you play hard mode because hard mode is the better." Like play the game the way you want to play, right? Yeah, I do find hard mode very rewarding. Oh God, careful trailer. I guess it's very front heavy with all that fuel in the front of it. Just done with breakfast. It's a nice coffee. Nice. Whoops. Yeah, you just got to think about it. Like there's 1,000 hours in the game, right, for all 16 seasons. So it's like, will you want to play all the regions in normal mode and then play hard mode after? Maybe it might be another way for you to like refresh and be like, oh, I want to try going through everything again. Or will by then you be like, I couldn't be bothered, sort of thing. I guess that's the kind of the thing to think about. I mean, you can always, you have multiple saves, right? You could always start hard mode, and then if you're like, nah, it's not for me, and just jump back to your regular. Just don't delete your regular mode save. That's exactly it. Games are supposed to be fun. Play the way you want to play. Learning on regular mode features too much, like recovering and using the trailer store and repair. Yeah, I guess that's kind of what it kind of teaches you, but it's not a bad thing, right? So the thing about, one of the reasons why I say I think you should play at least Michigan is mostly just to learn how the game works, right? So learn about winching, learn about what mud and stuff you should be driving through, what routes, or like driving on the grass as an example. There's more grip on the grass than the mud 90% of the time, right? Being able to identify that sort of stuff before you jump into hard mode, because I mean, hard mode, there is the possibility that you go out in the Chevy CGN 1500 and you go get the GMC and the Fleet Stars repaired, and then having all your trucks stuck, and then having to start again because you can't afford to recover the garage. There's still that risk early on, which is a lot of fun. Dealing with that risk and the small stress of that is definitely a thing. But having at least the main mechanics of the game in your head before you start hard mode is nice. Leave that truck there and grab another truck from the garage instead. Oh yeah, that's definitely a thing with hard mode. I thought you were talking about P12. which I might do because I know the Sprinter's up there. I just don't remember where the contract is locked behind. Like, yeah, it happens all the time, right? So like I'll leave that P12 there until I need it. There is a chance I'll be up here later on in another truck and like flip here, and then the P12's nice and close nearby. That's a really good thing that you learn with hard mode. That don't just drive trucks back to the garage and that sort of thing when you're done with them. We'll like wait till you're like completely done with the region. It does make cleanup a little bit longer. Like you can always be like, once you know you're not going to be in an area anymore, then you can do it. But yeah, will I be able to reverse this all the way back? Probably not the way it is. I don't know if we can get through there either. Okay, hold on. Flash trailer. Too easy at times that you feel limited by the sheer amount of time the game takes in general. The amount of time you actually have to play. Yeah, that's exactly it. And that's like, you know, hard mode will make it take a little bit longer, not a ton longer. Like, so one of the things about hard mode, like I said, you know, the way that it makes you play or encourages you to play, I like. One of the things about that is being a little bit more efficient with your times. Ooh, thank you very much. Becker M Sport. Oh, sorry, Beck Motorsport, I assume. Welcome in. How's it going? Glad you like the stream enough to give us a follow. Oops. I give it, yeah. Refuel. Okay. But yeah, so this is a really bad example because this map has only one place where you get cargo besides this fuel. But like most of the other maps, you know, you drive and you drop something off here, and then there's a warehouse close by, like there, and so you grab something from that warehouse, then drive somewhere else to drop something else off, and then go near the warehouse. And so you kind of can build this like rhythm, which is a really fun way to play. And it negates that just recovering to garage all the time. It also means that like if you're used to recovering to garage all the time, you're probably using like a 2-slot, right? You're using a sideboard add-on so you can recover, because you can't recover trailers. Not recovering your trucks means that, you know, you can use semi-trailers and that sort of stuff, which have more slots and are usually better than a trailer and a tag along, just because the tow behind trailers are, yeah, mess with trucks. Always wondered about the law of SnowRunner. It's like a driver, a single character, and if you switch trucks, does the dude walk over to the other truck and wants to, yeah. I mean, it's all the single model, right? We just assume it's you, the single guy. There is actually a setting in New Game Plus where you can make it cost money to switch between trucks. I can't remember if it's a flat rate or if it's based on distance. So if you're really close, like if I was, you know, here, or if I was right next to the P12, you can switch trucks for free. But if over a certain distance, and I don't know how far it is, it costs you like $500 to change trucks, which I think is kind of interesting. That will definitely extend the amount of time it takes to play a game. Also, yeah, I guess it would also, yeah, like the cost, because like, you know, I've taken this truck, the 5600 twin steer, up here, and it needs to stay up here with this generator because it's got fuel in it for the generator. But then to get from here, I have to, like, yeah, walk all the way down. Then to recover to the garage just to save time. Yeah, but that's the thing, like, in hard mode, you might need that truck to unfuck yourself when you tip over. Remember how damaged this thing is and if it's got fuel in it. In which case we need to drive away nice and fast, because we're like, we don't get to keep the grad, but refuel. It's not, oh, that's right. We got 7 liters. It's not leaking fuel. Good luck. Ooh, another R-Sparks. Thank you very much. The Uber, yeah, the Uber fee. That's exactly it. I kind of like that, and I did consider doing it for brutal mode, but I thought, and honestly, it might have made me completely run out of money. Like I said, I've been under $5,000 like 3 or 4 times, under $10,000 like another 3 or 4 times. Like money's been tight. And yes, I've been buying trucks every region except for this one, but I have bought multiple trucks on other regions. think it's this way. Is it? Yes. So like I obviously can sell trucks or not buy trucks, but like, yeah, it's definitely interesting. My next series, I may end up having that as a setting. I think it would be cool. Like I said, I don't remember if it's on distance. I know there's the minimum distance, and if you're close, then it's free. But like, it would be cool if it was like, you know, like a $500 if it was all the way across the map, but like $200 it was kind of close, like things like that. And then yeah, the Uber drive or the Uber fee, which has it coming in 2 minutes, which means I've been playing for like an hour or over an hour. So when they come, we will get tea. Oh God. Look at all the damage I've already got. I don't know how bad that mud pit is, but I know that this will be easier. More repair points. Task. Oh yeah, I haven't been looking out for tasks. Yeah, you'd be lucky to come out ahead after the transfer fees, yeah. The Twin Steer is apparently pretty good here. I did consider bringing it. The tippiness is difficult, but it's kind of fast and capable, so I really did think about potentially bringing it. And then apparently it's pretty good in the races, like nice and fast. Obviously not the quarry, but yeah. You just have to take it easy, like yeah. That like mix of keeping momentum up and then also going slow in certain parts. But since I've I've got a bunch of experience in the game now, but also a bunch of experience in the Twin Steer, so I'm pretty like confident in my ability to drive it around. And I think it's very much an experienced truck. Like when you're inexperienced at the game and inexperienced with the truck itself, then it can be quite difficult to get around it. I don't know if I'm going the right way. This doesn't look familiar. We'll just keep driving. I hope this isn't just to the top. Oh, that's right. I remember. I think it was there. I can't remember where the shortcut is. Right. Yeah, like when you're new and you're still figuring out how the physics and the suspension on like just all the trucks work and then that sort of stuff, then the Twin Steer can be quite difficult. But I feel like, yeah, the better a driver you are from experience and over time, fuck me, tire, then yeah, it kind of becomes a little bit easier. Repair. Renowned Greek philosopher used observations like Earth's curved shadow on the moon to argue convincingly for a spherical world. Who was he? Was it Copernicus? No, I don't know who it was. Okay, that does mean which ads are on, so they'll be back in 2 minutes. But I'm going to put the kettle on. Tea time. boiling. Let me get the... And where's my mug? This other room, hold on. Ooh, I need tea bags. Ooh, give me a second. Write this down. Give me a second. Where are we? The water's boiled. Let me put it in. I'm sorry. I'm just gotta do something with my shopping before the time runs out. Oh, it's Aristotle. Steve flips here. Right way, but you just take the shortcut. Yeah, the shortcut rings a bell that there's a shortcut like... Oh, instead of coming up here, going along this road and like along the river a bit, and then along here, I think. Anyway, it doesn't matter. Like, I think I've only been along here once or twice, and it might have even been just while... Oops. Like me, while I was scouting. Damage. Where the road goes, I don't know why I'm looking at that like it might be a shortcut. How much damage? What are we going to ring? I mean, I guess we could, after we've recovered all the trucks, we could put the P12 onto... Oh yeah, yeah, like I said, we've got the repair trailers. So, and we do need to use the repair points out of the, like, the mission ones. Yeah, it is right, I believe. Like we don't... Wait. Oh, shit. I don't remember. There is a crossing where there's like a... Well, that might be the crossing over here. There's two crossings where there's trailers on them. Like, one's the big fucking wide-ass 5-slot high saddle one. Time for you to go. Also do this morning. No worries. Thank you for dropping by. I might see you later. And there's another one in the north here, but I forget exactly where it is. Where am I on? Is the field work workshop. The quarry's there, right? I'm feeling there might also be fuel there, right? Oh, I remember. This is why I'm thinking about I have to go right. I do. But are you going to stay? Maybe. That other upgrade's up this way. Okay, trailer, you be careful. The shortcut right next to me. Yeah, we don't quite go over the top of the mountain. Am I remembering correct? Like you go through here? Is that right? I don't remember. Once I scout around a bit, I should remember some of these things. Like I said, I don't think there's many times I've been up and around that part of the map. Oh yeah, I'm so sorry. What did I say? Looks familiar. I think. I'm doing my best not to like use map runner. Like I use map runner to remember which, like I remember where the areas of the map that all the upgrades, there's only 4 of them. There's 2 on the east, 2 on the west. So I use map runner to remember which ones were the sprinter ones and which ones the gore before ones, but I kind of want to find them on my own. And I think I've gone the right way. Weird, some regions I'm like pretty good at remembering where shit is, and then other regions I come back, I'm like, I don't remember this place at all. Like before when I was just up the top of the mountain, I was like, this doesn't ring a bell. And then all the damage kind of reminded me. Oh, this is where the actual gore by 4 is. No, that's not a gore 4. That's a fucking, that's a Tuz. Can I still fuel out of you? Refuel. Refuel. Does 5 liters. Okay, with my rules, I can tow this back to the main road. Or like, yeah, down to that intersection I was at before. Wait. So let's do that. I don't know if we have to repair it and refuel it before we deliver it, but we'll figure that out when it comes to it. And where it goes, I do not remember. Garage, yeah, probably. It doesn't matter. Like I said, I'll look it up later. I'm just bringing it to a slightly more convenient spot. Like the P12's not too far away, but I'm thinking I might have a look on SnowRunner or MapRunner, just to see how long it takes. I have a feeling the Sprinter doesn't unlock for ages. It's like part of stage 2, like after you've done like the ring, is it? Qualification race code in the loop. Bad take. Yeah, I have a feeling it's part of stage 2. So leaving the P12 there forever is not a great idea but I could always just grab the Sprinter and then, yeah. Good morning, Clay. What's going on in Discord? Oh, my Discord. I haven't been on there for a little while. I keep forgetting that I need to like actually be present. The bad Discord owner. Unless there's something else you're talking about wrong with Discord, in general. We can all agree that Season 7 is a good map, but it's a map where you don't want to shake your truck into high gear all the time because of how even... Yeah, and that's the problem, right? Like, this is what I said about 2/3 of the way through here last time. I was like, the map's nice to drive around and that sort of thing, but because, like, the racing is part of it and also the back and forth to that warehouse, you end up kind of rushing, even when you're not, like trying to rush, but it's like that rushing that you do in Season 16 where, like, you're trying to keep your momentum up. So you, like, if you're in high gear, you're trying to keep in high gear without ever getting off the throttle so that you can, you know, continue on without slowing down. And then that's when you get tips, when you start falling over and things like that. And it's the same, it's exactly the same here. And it's when you get lots of damage because you're like, because sometimes you'll go across some mad rocks and bumps like this at full speed and you won't get any damage. And you're like, oh, sweet. And then you come the next time and you're like, you know, 20 centimeters further to the left or the right, and then you get fucking blow up your suspension. Like, I do remember there's also... Oh, this is not where I thought I was. Is it? I thought that there was a path. Maybe it is here to, like, the bridge. Just along the grass. Virgil? Oh, in case you don't know, Virgil is an AI bot, and no matter what I do, I can't stop it from being an asshole. So if it's insulting you, just ignore it. If you reply, it'll keep replying. He could be causing problems. It could be causing problems. Yeah. I think this is the way. Where's the home? Should I jump on to just quickly check that it's not causing major issues? Major issues. Where is that bridge? Nope, I'm in a different spot. I thought I was up here, up there, and then cutting across this way is in my head, but no, the bridge is there. Okay, lucky I didn't go that way because I wouldn't have found a bridge. Oh, I hope this bridge is okay. It is. I was about to say, because I'm pretty sure there's 1 or 2 bridges that are not intact, and there is one bridge that is intact that we dismantle and then don't build a replacement bridge, which is stupid. It's like the opposite of what we want in SnowRunner. Everyone's always like, why do we have bridges we can't fix? And they're like, this is a bridge that you don't fix, you pull apart. Luckily you don't go down, it's down in the southwest. Luckily we don't go down there very often. So actually I don't think my timer started. I think my tea's done. Yeah, it should be. Okay. Oh, I took my spoon. We'll just get another spoon out of the garage, but then I'll leave this here at my desk for fucking months. I like reuse the same mug and same cup for a whole day, and then I either wash it or chuck it in the dishwasher and then grab the next cup for the next day. So, right, milk. Ooh, it's very full. Okay, hold on. I have to take my headset off so I don't accidentally dunk my mic in it, but take a sip. Can't I ban it? No, it's good because it does other automation stuff for me. Oops. What's it doing? Introduce yourself. Like it does the intro message and that sort of stuff. It was nice for a couple of days and then it decided not to be. of tea. Also, once you realize, well, once you know, it should, like, it does say app next to it. Maybe I need to rename it to like Virgil McTickleton bot or something like that. There's technically two of them. There's one of them that's it's the Me6 bot. That's just for admin stuff, but you can still message it and it will reply just very rudimentarily. Oh, where's that scout? Isn't there a scout field carrier here? Yeah, there it is on the right. Follow. Refuel. Scout field carrier. And there, this is the other trailer I was talking about. We do get to keep that, but we won't use it. I should... Oh, there's a fucking landmine there. I might just yank it out of the way while I'm here. Oh, I can yank it out of the way with P12 or something. It's not like it's difficult to drive around. Ooh, careful. Damn it. It's that weird bouncing we're talking about. Actually use it. Oh, yeah, I remember. This hole sucked balls. So... we can go around it, kind of. Eagle. Abby. Okay, we've just got our cup of tea, but I do need to top my water up. So if you just give me a second, takes a minute because I've got a massive ass cup. But welcome in, Eagle. How's it going, mate? You just missed out on the tea time. Let me fill this water up. Lol at the clip. Yeah, it's pretty funny, eh? I'm just also replying to a message. Proof and work. So fucking needy. Go. Oh, hold on. I need to plug my stupid phone in. I'm good there. Oh, also, hold on. I've got to do one other thing. Oh my god, I'm sorry. Come on. Everything load. So, well, how is everybody's day going? Chat amongst yourselves. FA, fuck off. I get it, but come on. Okay, we're good. We're good. Leave me alone, work. Hello, John. Do you guys recommend hard mode or should I play through completely normal mode first? We've got that question a couple of times the last few days. Give me 2 seconds. Let me finish drinking my tea. Final mouthful. So I guess the question is, how far are you through the game, right? The reason I'm sort of saying that, like, I love hard mode. It's amazing. Unfortunately, I don't think it's hard enough, so I've made brutal mode. But that's not the point. My recommendation would be, firstly, play the game the way you want to play it, right? So whether if you don't be pressured into playing hard mode because other people do or they say you should. I think it's worth definitely trying, but it's like, I fully understand and acknowledge that it's not for everybody, right? I have a friend who's got like 3,500 hours in the game, and she doesn't like hard mode at all. She's like, nah, I just couldn't be fucked with that. She's actually, she might be finished it, but she was doing a playthrough where she just made everything free, just because she likes the driving around part of it, right? But my recommendation would be, before you jump into hard mode, to at least finish, or at least 100% Michigan, or finish Michigan, Alaska, Tamir, just doing like the regional progress. So when I say the regional progress, I mean these like ones on the side. So get them all ticked off, Michigan, Alaska, Tamir, which won't 100% the maps, but that means the maps are completed. And the reason that I say that is that then you'll have enough hours and experience in the game to understand the base mechanics of it, right? So you'll understand about not necessarily driving through the deepest mud pits. Unpack, no. Okay. You'll understand like how the cargo works, how cranes works, and that sort of thing. Now you can just jump into hard mode. I do know people who've done it, but there is, particularly in Michigan, there is a good chance that you may drive your CK-1500 into the swamp, and then not be able to recover it, because you don't have the money and have to start again, right? Which is not a bad thing. Like, people play hardcore and that sort of stuff on games, but yeah, that'd be my kind of recommendation. The thing to think about regular, like if you want to play the regular mode fully, is that there's like 1,000 hours in the game. So it's like, would you want to play 1,000 hours of the game and then play 1,000 hours again? Now the answer might be yes. Like, I'm on my second playthrough at the moment. Hello? Rain? Okay, weird. But it, like, depending on how many hours you have like to play every week, like that might take you a year or two to play through. It might not be something you're really interested in, but yeah, that's like my recommendation on consideration for it. I think everyone should try hard mode, and not be intimidated by it. Like I've talked about this tonight, and I've talked about it a bunch of times. Is hard mode's not really that hard. Like the driving in the mud and all that sort of stuff is the same. It's just the fact that nothing is free. Restore crane. Actually, reef, top engine, back trucks and trailers. Yeah, because we can craft now, can't we? We might look at crafting some stuff and maybe taking things somewhere. What was I saying? I forget. Yeah, hard mode's not super difficult. Like, once you get enough money after a few maps. But it's a nice way to play the game. Made it through Collar on normal mode and looking for a challenge. Yeah, so yeah, like it's not going to make the game any easier, but the thing is, it's the logistics of it, right? So you can't just have a 2-slot on your fucking Tayga, go auto load cargo from somewhere, go drop it off, recover to the garage, go to somewhere else, drop it off, recover. Like you kind of have to like bring things together, and it doesn't. I think it encourages you to use semi-trailers and stuff more, which is good because you can have more cargo. But you look at stringing things together. Now, this place is a bad example because all the cargo comes from this one spot, but in other maps it'll be like you pick up cargo from here, you drop it off to there, then there's a warehouse close by, you grab cargo from there, you drop it off to like over here, and then like you kind of start learning and like automatically in your head figuring out ways to like make efficient routes, be efficient with your time and your fuel. And also setting up fuel routes and things like that. So you'll put fuel trucks or fuel trailers in certain places. And I really like playing the game that way. We could have cut across here. That's fine. So yeah, I think Exactly. Fine. For him, it adds nothing he likes. And that's like, yeah, like I said, I know plenty of people that play the game and have lots of hours in the game and just like, hard mode is not for me. So yeah, I think if you've gone through Michigan, Alaska, Tamir, and now Polar, yep, you could jump into hard mode, no worries. But again, it's kind of up to you. And you can always just not delete your regular mode save, right? You can just be like, oh, hard mode, I fucking hate it. Go back to your regular mode save and then continue on. One of the other things about hard mode, and you don't have to, but it kind of encourages you, like the first playthrough I didn't do it in order, but I did 100% each region except for Michigan. I ducked to Alaska to grab the cat halfway through, and I ducked to the Glades to grab a Tiger at the start. But because it costs you $3,500 to transfer trucks each time, it's better just to finish a region before you move on to the next one, which is a nice way to play. You're like, instead of like, because some people in regular mode like do truck and upgrade hunting, and I can't remember, it might have been Adam, but someone in the chat was like, I'd upgraded I got all the best trucks and got all the best upgrades, and then the game became boring. So yeah, that's another challenge in itself, right? Good morning, fellas. How's it going? Now, we unlocked stage 1, closing the loop, 3 medium planks, and 2 metal beams. Closing the loop. Okay, so construction crew, the 3 medium planks goes to there, 2 metal beams goes to there. We can only bring 1 of those. 2 metal beams are 4 solar panels. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That's 8 slots, bugger. We might grab the closing the loop. We'll grab the medium planks, which I'm pretty sure we can get from here. We will have to move the Gore before. Michigan 100% in hard mode. Just on the fence about continuing. Yeah, that's exactly it, man. Like I said, play the game you want to play, right? Like if you don't like hard mode, and it doesn't matter what the reason is, whether it's hard or it's just annoying or whatever, like just fucking, like, it's not a competitive game, and don't let people like, bully you or try and convince you otherwise, right? And like I said, like I've got friends who have thousands of hours in the game who just are like, no, hard mode's not for me. And that's fine. Like, and you can still do hard mode stuff. Like I said, like you can still do the, I won't recover my trucks, I will fix my problems. If I get stuck, I'll bring another truck and that sort of thing. It's not exactly the same because you'll get free repairs and things like that, but like you can still do that in regular mode. You can still play with that hard mode philosophy and challenge yourself by making things like difficult in other ways, being like, okay, I'm not going to use overpowered trucks. I'm going to use like a bunch of highway trucks in this region, or, oh no, damn it. I don't want to do that because that's my truck. I'm going to have, that's going to be mine. Ugh. Anyway, turn you off. Crafting. No energy. Oh, hold on. Turn on generator. Beams, medium plank. Oh no. Okay, hold on. I'm going to put this in here. We're going to exit to the main menu. That cargo. Right. Exit to main. No, not exit game, just exit to main menu. There is a cargo bug that was introduced with season 16. When you're picking cargo up from houses, warehouses with limited supplies, when you the second when you manually load the second last piece of cargo, the final piece of cargo in the warehouse will be deleted. I'm going to see if it does the same thing. Oh, that's shit. That's a killer here because everything has to be picked up from this warehouse, and there's no unlimited stuff except for that fuel, which I don't need. I only needed the 4, which means that I could just use the twin steer and come back and forth and manually load everything and spend $30,000 on auto loading. Oh my god. Okay, let's see what it does. So 2 medium planks left, going to the loading platform. Okay, there's still 1 there. Okay. It might be when we reopen it though. So let's just see when we do this. We don't want to accidentally delete. Okay, it didn't delete. Okay. The other thing is I gotta watch out just in case it does delete something at some stage. Restore crane. Give me 2 seconds as well. Oh, cool. It might not delete it if you don't have anything else. Okay, so that might work because the other thing I was thinking, I was like, okay, I can just figure out how many of each thing I need because I need 7 medium planks, right? I just crafted 3 this time. I was like, I could just craft all 7 and then it won't do it to the very last. But yeah, maybe I'll just do that. I'll just craft stuff as I need it, which is not a bad strategy. But yeah, okay. We need the goal before. Because yeah, there's no like materials we need to bring here for crafting. It's just fuel, so it's not like the concrete or the concrete factory where you have cement in it. In Season 16 or most places where you'll have metal beams and wood planks to craft cabins and things like that. Like, yeah. No, not from the side, from the top. Jesus, I don't want to bang this. I said I don't want to bang this truck up. Okay, yep, there we go. This is the truck I want to drive around. Turn. I said turn. That'll be fun. Pack truck and trailers. Restore crane. Righto, let's rock and roll. You've got to be careful, it might make us a little tippy with the truck up the top there, but he's not very heavy, so it should be okay. Just sneeze. Hello, Daniel. How's it going? How is your Monday? Monday morning, I assume? Monday mid-morning? Welcome in. Whether I wanted to cut through that way. But no, around this way is the way to go. Got to be careful of the trailer, like running up that left-hand slope as you turn left. Make sure you take it a little bit wide. Also getting caught on this tree here. So the tines may cause problems, but they are on the inside of the trailer, so it might not be too bad. It's only if the trailer's like leaning really far to the side where they could potentially get caught on things. Might as well refuel the carrier trailer to me. Almost exactly 300 litres out of that. 293. Again, careful of, I was about to say, this sign does move, kinda. I guess it's gone now until we leave. Gonna head out. No worries, Blaine. Thank you for dropping by. Pleasure as always. Have a good day. Assume you're going to bed, right? Or is it early for work? I forget. These signs are all in the worst spot too. They're like right where you need to run wide. Give me a sec. Make it disappear. Well. Like I've definitely asked a couple of times, like, or thought, like I want, like, you know, the rock placement and that sort of stuff. For the rocks on the ground, and even just the, like, these rocks will be, like, the big rocks will be kind of manually placed, but not necessarily like crazy thought out placed, but like the random rocks on the ground. And like sometimes when there's like just a little rock just sticking out a little bit, I always have that, you always have that thought of like, was that just like random? Like they just like, you know, use the rock brush to paint some rock somewhere? Or did someone specifically put that there just to be a dick and cause damage? I think it's probably a bit of column A and a bit of column B. But with the signs, someone definitely placed that there. Whether they were trying to be a dick or not, but someone definitely placed it there. Hey Josh, what part of the country am I from? I'm from Canberra. If I was from like anywhere, like if I was, you know, from Queanbeyan or fucking from somewhere like Sydney or something, I would just say New South Wales, but there's only one town in the ACT, so ACT kind of narrows it down to only one possibility. Take it easy. And I'm assuming you're Australian too, Josh, so where are you from? You don't have to give me the city. You can if you want, like, but New South Wales, Queensland, Victoria, WA. In Queensland, nice. So it is 7:30 at night for you. No daylight savings. Ooh, okay. Yep. No, it's good. Nope. 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 Just something solid. Solid. Okay. Please don't break branch that I'm on. Oh. Fuck. Okay, note to self. Up. Don't do that again, winch. Fuck me. We can come down here, just not through the... No, that's not what I was trying to do. No. Damn it. That's not what I'm trying to do. Fuck. Then the crane's stuck in the ground, it is. Okay. The truck is still running though. think the trailer's making it do weird things. Like, look at the fucking cargo. Why is the cargo doing that? I was trying to put the anchors out was what I was trying to do, not bring the crane. Restore crane. Activate anchor. Okay. Pack cargo. Hello, Makilte. How's it going, mate? There's the gong show of winching. That was just like panic. That's all that was, panic. Right, so yeah, the path to come is along the top of here, not through the actual creek. Okay, so this is going to make us drive over the shit rocks, but that's fine. Anchors off. We'll just tow this with us till the road, and then we can chuck it back on the trailer. That's within the bounds of our rules. Oh, okay, that was a little hairy. Bring it a little bit closer, please. Gorbachev. Toowoomba. Oh, nice. I'm in Toowoomba. Family friend of ours opened up the cash converters up there. Pretty sure they don't own it anymore. Although I don't even know if it's still a thing. There is a cash converter shop here in Canberra, but it's not what it used to be. As in like a pawn shop kind of place. Like they do like payday loans and shit, I think. And then you can use, I guess that is like you can pawn things to get money, but it's not like they have like a shop front where you can buy like secondhand fucking hi-fi gear and snow equipment and shit like that. It's not that kind of place anymore. I don't think. If we can like spin it around like this without causing too much damage. Like I said, this is going to be ours, so we don't want to mess it up too much. Oh, you idiot. I think this trailer needs to be slightly longer. Pack cargo. Try that again. I need to do the pack truck and trailers, not pack cargo. Unpack cargo is the button I'm looking for. Oh, we still made it around the shit rocks. The shit rocks are there. Coming down here, so yeah. Hello, Tennessee. What a day for racing. Reminds me of Wave Racer 64. Target gets crushed in. Yeah, do you think that's crushing from the left and right? No. It's the front and the back. So I think it needs to be slightly longer. And then I said earlier, I was like, I got to remember not to put, not that there's any here, but the empty garbage bins, the recycling bins, because I remember with Nate, they got stuck and he couldn't get them out. If I remember, I might message or at least comment on the mod and just say, hey, I'm gonna make it slightly longer because the cargo kind of, when it's unpacked, does weird things. Planks and metal beams, yeah. Yeah, like the things that take up the full 2-slot length. Like look at, like you can see it, right? The slots slightly overlap. Hold on, a bit easier if I do this. Look here, you can see that they're like interlaced. There's a tiny little bit at the back. So yeah, just like make it slightly longer and adjust the slot location and it should be fine. Oops. Also, Obi-Wan, how's it going, mate? General Kenobi. One day I won't say that. I'm sure you get it all the time, though. Now, how do we get to these? It's on the racetrack. Yeah. Just go through the main drag. We'll need it through this bit, but then once we get on the track, we shouldn't need it. Essentially now for cargo, it's rinse and repeat. Go back up to that warehouse, we come back here with 2 metal beams. Go back up to the warehouse, grab some solar panels. Come back here with solar panels. They're obviously tasks, and that's the thing. And we will use the goal before to do some scouting in a minute. Can't remember if there's enough space to like turn around on the track. With a semi-trailer, there might not be, but that's okay. Said we don't really need the all drive for a majority of this. Weird shadow. Oh, it's the balloon. Hot air balloon up in the sky that we can't. Oh, there's one there. Can't really look up unless you're in the camera mode. Oh, that's right. TK1500. This is the truck I need to recover and take somewhere. Refuel. That feels better than none. Might have in the way. Wait. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. No. Damn it. What the fuck was that? Oh, I can hear the drones filming me. Shit. That was just so slow. 2 seconds. Like I said, I do need to bring a fuel truck. So instead of going to go get the P12 and then come all the way back here, we might just... Although, hold on. Sprinter. Where's the Sprinter gone? Oh, that's right. The collapsed rocks are in the way getting to the Sprinter. I think. Is that right? Yeah, it is. The Sprinter's covered by like a rock wall. So you can't really get to it. There's like collapsed rocks in the way, which needs 2 medium planks. Yeah, so we'll bring a fuel truck. I was like, because if the Sprinter needs to come back here anyway, and the P12, it's fine. A garage. Okay, truck storage. I'm thinking probably I did see that is there. That's in a moor, right? Gone. Can't remember if it's full or not. We'll check. What else have we got that has full fuel? That'll be in Don too. Ooh, that's in a moor. It's a bit slow for here though. It is stable. Probably overkill. What else have I got that's got a fuel carrier on it? A cat? Another thing. So I like using Russian trucks as recovery vehicles and fuel vehicles in American regions because then I don't drive them around a lot. because there's I've got a multiplier for trucks outside of their region. So like the cat, I might use in like Glades, although it's not really required for Glade. You know what I mean? But I don't think I have anything else with a fuel tank on it. I don't. Okay, well that's fine because Vega might be it then. Ooh, actually, Cola. Did I bring all the free fuel from Cola? Amanda Garage. Give me a sec. So I know the step 310 is here, and so I can put a fuel carrier on it. There it is. The reason I know is because I was looking in the garage when I was trying to figure out what truck I was going to use, and I was like, "Where's the fucking step 310?" And it was outside of the garage here. I just don't remember if I used all the free fuel here or not. I did not, I don't believe. Free fuel. The fuel carrier is empty. Okay, that's fine. What about these two? These three? I imagine I haven't. Free fuel. 1,000 in that one. Refuel. Okay, so I've only got 1,000. That's fine. It's better than nothing, right? Bring a fuel truck with some free fuel. Because the fuel station here is on the other map, right? And it's the same to buy. Yeah, okay, cool. The only other option would be like bringing like the PF512 or something and then taking fuel out of like the Cat 745C in Wisconsin. See, I don't have a ton of trucks, right? That doesn't do fuel. That does fuel. Where are you? Michigan. I could buy, and buying the fuel in Michigan is the same as buying here. It's fine. I don't have any other Russian trucks, really. Only the Dan, but the Dan's in Tamir, and that's like $4 a litre there. Okay, yeah, cool. Customize. What were we talking about? Problems? Did I miss something? Oh, here we go. Sorry, Possum. You should try out Pogram's Edinger compact crane, actually based off the Pilford crane. Slightly better than vanilla. Compact. Oh, okay. Right. These ones are by Goin. They're slightly better as well, but it's not a bad thing to check out. I could take a look. Hello Ian, how's it going? Welcome in. Apologies for missing that message before, Possum. So now a verse from our collective tale in the snowy realm of, actually he probably hasn't heard me say it because the ads are playing. Now a verse from our collective tale in the snowy realm of Tennessee. Neighbor drives with glee. Daniel waves a high as Corhone shares cargo's fate. Oh me. Planks and beams may meet the end under wheels that don't bend. Virgil warns of ads that will soon descend. While Awesome Possum suggests a crane to amend. Pogram's Edinger a compact friend for loads to transcend. Yeah, I don't know if I like that one. Some of it didn't flow very well. But thank you, Virgil Bot. I would say I appreciate it, but you know what I mean? Thanks. Just looking for like an interesting color that I haven't really used before. It's not that. Not that I have anything wrong with bright pink, but it just is a little bit too bright for what I'm doing. We are using a lot of green trucks here. Not bad. Although the blue's kind of, well, I guess that's not water. Like I think that light blue's kind of more water. I do like that. We don't have to change the color. The black and white does look good, but I just I don't know. I like making my trucks look different when I'm driving around. All right, cool. Leave garage. How's your Monday, Ian? And then, I mean, this is the last truck that's here. The last of the fuel. Last of the trucks. I'll just double check. I'm pretty sure this one was empty as well. The outfield carrier, but we better make sure. Refuel. The outfield carrier. Yep. What? Hold on. Whoops. I moved it from one trailer to the other. I didn't put it in the truck. That's funny. I drive to Tennessee. I'm like, why do I have no fuel? Refuel. Yeah, fuel carrier trailer to the fuel tank. That's better. I would have been so angry because like there's not worth bringing like paying $14,000 to send a truck here to grab like $10,000 worth of fuel. Right, back to Tennessee. At least these are kind of quick to go get fuel as well. Truck storage, $14,000. Yeah, 1,800 liters of fuel is $14,400 at $8 a liter. That's slightly more than bringing a truck over with free fuel, but not much. So. Go upright this bad boy. We also may run and grab another service trailer. We should go discover this one. It's just there. But like I said, this one's ours, and we're going to have to submit the other ones. So it's better to use the repair points out of the ones we're going to submit first, and then we can use the last of it, like the points in that one last. Ooh, Sandeep, welcome in, mate. How's it going? Thank you very much for the follow. Glad you're enjoying the stream enough for that. What does the bot say? Thanks for steering into the adventure, Sandeep. Your follow just took us to the next level. Welcome in. Do you play SnowRunner? Or are you just checking it out? Or are you thinking about playing SnowRunner? Let's actually... He's in a bit of an awkward spot. I'm gonna do it from up on that bank. We shouldn't need much of a pull. But if I can do it without pulling the trailer over, or taking the trailer off, be nice. Play SnowRunner, nice. Have you been playing for a while? You're new to the game? What's your sort of, where are you at with it? And I hope you're enjoying it. Oh my god. Fine, please don't give me 1,000 damage. Out of the way. I don't think these despawn either, do they? Is Virgil still paying? Yeah, someone was talking about it before. Like, what's going on in the Discord? I was like, what do you mean? I was like, I haven't been there in a couple of days. What's happening? And they're like, oh, Virgil. I was like, oh, Virgil's a bot. Virgil on the stream is fine. It's just Virgil in the Discord. That AI is a little bit of a douche. All right, change truck. Okay, what we're gonna do? Whoops. No, go before. That's where I want to go. Right, pack cargo. We'll go deliver this because it's just there. Restore crane. And then we'll get the Gorby. We'll bring this CK1500 up as well. We won't deliver it. We'll just bring it up off the racetrack. Oh, okay. I didn't realize that you could go all the way through here. Right, clogging the loop is done. We should be able to do this, right? Yes. Do these not respawn? Despawn, sorry. Count to 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. No, they do. Okay. What's your, I mean, not just for Stand Deep, but for Stand Deep. I'm asking, what's your favorite region that you've played so far? Okay, we'll put this in because it's a little heavier. Or it's physically slightly too short. Offset step is not long up. Yeah. Yeah, that's exactly it. Like I said, like I showed before, is the planks overlap. So it just needs to be slightly longer. Like not a lot, just slightly. I think it's slightly longer at the rear and should be sweet. Because I assume the way that the loading, like the slots work is just, you have the length of it and then you just say I want 3 slots or 4 slots or whatever, 6 slots. And then set like what you're going to set the gap in between them to or something, and then it just like it automatically spaces them. Like you can't do like a different size gap between different slots. I'm assuming that's the case. I don't know that for real, but that's what my guess would be, and yeah, probably why it's potential issues. Just scaled up completely. It's a bit wider. Yeah, a little bit wider as well to stop the recycle. There's that drone. Fuck off, drone. Stop spying on me. To stop the wide cargo from getting stuck and doing weird things as well. Like I said, I saw Nate. They were having trouble with the empty recycling bins where he couldn't get them out. Right. Off. Unpack trucks and trailers. Change truck, 4x4. Move to garage. Right, we got ourselves a new Scout. Ooh. Ooh, is this the same as the Tuz 166? Where we should use the 120 or the 115? The 160 is too thirsty. What's the size? Where's the fuel tank? 50 litres. Does it have a roof? I think it does, doesn't it? Rooftop. Oops. That's nice. Same add-ons. Yeah, it does. I wonder how tippy that makes it. Like, should I go to that one instead of that one? Do I need a spare wheel? Shit, I haven't used this. I like tried to drive it and I was like, it's not very great. I was here with the oh, it doesn't have the archaic gearbox like the Tuz has. I think I just run the SnowRunner on it. The freeway will obviously make it faster, but do I need a low plus and low? Oh man. Oh man. Okay, race suspension, yes. Big tires. Machine, we just want the biggest jets, right? MS3s. Yeah, probably. Gonna sneeze again. Boogers everywhere. Hold on. Okay, hello, are you going to load? Actually, what are the... What are the OG ones? They do look cool. Could I just run those? All-terrains OG1, like 31-inch OG ones. Maybe I should run those. They do look... Okay, hold on. Let me find tires. Where is Goin spreadsheet? SR info. Here we go. Wheels. What are they? OG. The original gangster. 1, 2, and 2.1. Okay, and then what are the MS3s, right? The Jat MS3s. 2.1 and 2.5. Hold on. Oops, wrong one. What did I say? 2.1. 2.5, 2 and 2.1. Okay, so the muds are slightly better. These do look cool though. Do we want to just fucking run them? Sure. Let's give it a go. We'll be fine. They are bigger. Oh, I guess 31s is the same. S3s. Okay, we can always switch them if we want. Okay, winch, autonomous scout, diff lock, engageable, snorkel. What's the tallest one? All front facing, yes. Frame add-ons now. What do you guys reckon? Do we reckon we run this roof rack? Or will it make it too tippy? Or just run that one? Because the amount of fuel's the same, it's just a spare tyre. Where is the add-ons? Oh no, it's not in the add-ons on the spreadsheet. Interesting. What about in this spreadsheet? Cargo, gearboxes, engines, add-ons. There's a nice mod that always displays the grip numbers next to the tires. Also shows the weight of the cargo. Yeah, I've looked at that. I keep forgetting to put it on. I don't mind checking spreadsheets and that sort of stuff though. Like that to me looks tippy. But that could be just as tippy. I don't know if the spare wheel's going to cause much more weight. Okay, fuck, I still don't know about the gearbox, the engine too. I think the 115 is probably going to be fine. Engines. Yeah, the 160 custom is 72,000 torque. Critical damage threshold is 40%. And the fuel consumption, where's it gone? Where's it gone? Fuel consumption, there we go. 1.9 instead of 1.4 or 1.1. 46 to 40,000. 190 to does an extra 50 kilos. Well, the tire and cargo mod. Yeah, I remember I've seen it. I just haven't got it. I think I'll go the 120. I mean, I don't have to buy it. I've got free ones. I can always bump it back down. It's an extra 6,000 torque over the 115. 46,500 instead of 40,000 flat. But the fuel consumption's not that much worse. But yeah, that 1.9 fuel consumption on the custom makes it a little thirsty, especially with the SnowRunner gearbox, which driving fast is probably not a good thing. So let's go SnowRunner. Autonomous winch, diff lock, frame add-ons. I don't know. Yeah, let's go this one. We don't need a spare tire. Famous last words. It's a shame you can't put a spare tire in the back. We don't need that. We should get roof lights. Oh. We could have not had roof lights and just paid. How much did they cost me? I don't know. Whatever. I do kind of like that. And look, it's got a spare tire on the back. Does it do anything? Sure. We don't need any of that. Rims, go before rims. Okay. DLC. Yeah, we have to be like racing kitted out, right? Okay. Where is the step 310? That's not the step 310, that is. You should be right backing off here. I'm just going to top the fuel up in the go before we start cruising about. Oh, also I can put a roof rack on this now. Actually, now we got lights on the bumper. We're good. We're not in the snow, so it's not super reflective. Does the tire and cargo mod read the files, or does it go off like a known spreadsheet or something? I wonder. It's like if with updates it gets changed, if it's reading it from a spreadsheet, not from the files itself, then refuel from the fuel tank. Then obviously it won't update until the mod gets updated, which isn't a necessarily bad thing. Right. I'm just trying to think which way. I think we might go that way, right? So we haven't scouted, but we've kind of driven up here. So we might go this way. Actually, we'll go up and grab. No, we'll go this way. We'll go here, and then down to this fuel thing, and then down that way to that tower. Because I think there's tasks probably down that way. There's also an upgrade up in the other upgrades in the swamp somewhere over here. We'll go grab that. Grab that watchtower. We'll just essentially do a loop. Grab that watchtower, and then we'll grab that one, and then we've already done that one. And then we'll grab this final upgrade on our way back. I guess we should probably run through the middle as well, because there's I remember there's a bridge you got to build across the center here somewhere. Might be there, wherever it is. So, okay. 4x4. No, Gorbachev, let's go. Like I said, I haven't really used this truck. Like, I got it, but I was already here with the Lodestar. I didn't need it. And then Tennessee was kind of towards the end of my run. So, yeah. Brum, brum, brum. Let's go. Now, yeah, I kind of want to know if these tires are going to be a bad idea. It does sound kind of cool. It pops and farts and shit. It steers like any other small truck where it kind of just doesn't drive straight. Like the Tuz 166 and the Don. Which is why highway gearbox is probably not preferred, even though technically it's faster. Yeah, it's got like a... Oh, there we go. Hello. So this is one of the ones for a contract, right? This is for service unavailable, which is behind a bunch of things. So we might actually just bring the step 310 up and grab that right now. Hello, Mr. Moustache. How's it going? It's here. And we'll use this repair trailer. There's one in the west as well somewhere. Sorry, east as well somewhere. that we need to deliver for something. And it's better to use the contract ones first. Actually, I should figure out which one will need to be delivered first, which will tell me which one I should bring, like, use repair parts out of earliest. How is tweaked for brutal mode? What do you mean, how is tweaked? How it's tweaked, the game? If that's what you mean, then yeah, the description there kind of covers it a little bit. So I'm sure we've talked about this before. I don't remember. But yeah, 4 times multiplier on fuel and repairs and some other things, and then 6 times for recovery and auto loading, plus trailer. You forgot, yeah. So plus in-game, like house rules for some things, like things over 4-slot cargo must be lifted by a heavy crane. Vehicles must be recovered for tasks and contracts via trailer or an add-on, except for where it makes sense, like if it's like a really close pull or something like that. What was the other one? There's, oh yeah, like scout trailers have to be towed by a scout truck. You know, you can't just flat tow trailers for places. So yeah, that's basically it. Just make the money mean a little bit more. No, okay, give me a sec. So this is service unavailable, which is after supply depot, which is what we've done, right? So is service unavailable available? No. It's also after the stage 2 finale. Okay. So after the stage 2 finale, we need to deliver this. Where's the other service trailer? Not that one. I'm sure there's a third one somewhere. Is it in the mine? Hold on. Vehicles. Service trailer. Oh, it's all the way up there. Stone pit. Bridge deconstruction. Supply depot, the ring. Okay, so the one, I've driven past it twice. There is also a repair trailer here, which is a good spot for it because we drive up here a lot. That one needs to be delivered before this one. But what we will do, just before so I don't forget, I'll just quickly do this. Detached trailer. Oh, for fuck's sake. Just bring this out so it's in a better spot. Oh my god. Thought it might just come past. Bump. And whenever a truck's up here, it can just attach to it. And repair itself. Oh, so is there a trailer store here? I guess that's so you can like fucking buy a generator if you want. Why? I don't know. I guess you could buy a trailer for whatever reason, but that trailer. Alright, cool. Back in the goal before. Oh yeah, this loops around here, so we're gonna go this way. And then there's like a swamp crossing down here. Like I said, there is a upgrade somewhere along there. Let's go, little buddy. Oh, the horn's so cute. Oh, that's so funny. Oh, I gotta, you know what? I gotta have to quickly just grab my other chair. My back's still playing up, doing things. Been sitting on this like armchair for too long. Fucks it up. It's fine while I'm sitting here, but then like later on, like I'll be walking around and like, ooh, my back's cocked. So hold on, I'm just gonna bring my computer chair in. I have a feeling there's a... No, we might as well grab it. Like, I'm thinking where this upgrade is up in the swamp. There's like a... either a Chevy or like a Scout 800 or something like that we need to grab from up there. We probably don't need to do that till later, so... we can make 2 trips into the swamp, it's fine. Like one will be with the P12 for recovering the truck. Okay, I'm a little concerned about these tires. I'm gonna go back to the garage. Like, it was kind of going through, but yeah. The MHSs will do it better. It's a shame, but like I said, they look cool. Waste of fuel, 20 litres or so. What? Fuck, didn't stop, that wasn't a flip. Also thinking, like, why did I run the freeway gearbox? So I can just leave it in high.
There is nothing like the sound of all those engines roaring around the track.
And little bastard drive straight. Ooh. We did waste a little bit of money, but that's okay. Like I said, even though they don't look as cool, a little more confident in their mud ability. Just for like across the crossings and things like that. Actually, I think this would be a little bit too unruly if I was using the 160 custom as well. It'd probably be like way, like even more skipping about.
Our phone lines are ringing off the hook. Fans calling in to support their favorite driver. Keep them coming.
There. All right, I want a photo. Okay, the engine is... Oh, I should have got fuel out of the fucking... No, it's too late. Out of the step. Also, this avoids the mud. Funnily enough, if we had gone that way, we might not have changed tires. Where are we? Upgrades like... No, it's not there. It's further along. Way further along. Leave me alone, tree. In there. Ooh, careful. So there's some sort of a scout in here. Yeah. Pretty sure. But we don't need to. There it is. Maybe. I don't think it needs to be discovered at once for a contract. There's no yellow square. Wait, is there? There's no yellow square around it. Lost souls is a contract. Yep. Nope, we don't need to go bother it yet. We'll go get it later. Is that another vehicle? No, it's just a rock. Out of a contract, yeah. There it is. I see the yellow square. Dead ahead, Captain. Give her a shot. She's got Captain. Ah! Okay, lucky. Just give the tree a little kiss. Looks deepish. Hold on. Get out and check. Like deepish for this. Might need to go up a little bit and then across. Nah, should be fine. Famous last words. The Sprinter, yep. Like I said, the last two upgrades are pretty tough for the Sprinter. We've got the two for the Gorby. Remember that contract's got like four trucks. There's like a Yard, the Scout 800, the CK 1500, And a Kodiak, maybe? Is it a Kodiak or is it the Tiger? Anyway, it doesn't matter. Contract that's locked. So God. Fuck. Refuel. What, didn't I say it was 100 liters? The roof rack? Anchors or a therma 4x4. Frame add-ons. Oh, repair parts. Oh, fuel tank's still the same size. Bugger, at least not a yeah, I was reading the repair parts. I mean, they're still the same, but it's not a 100-liter fuel tank. All right, okay, that changes things a little bit. Because I don't think there's any like fuel trailers down this way, right? There's a fuel carrier like in the south. Will we make it there is the question. Maybe. This isn't, or is it? No, it's further down, right? Where there's like repairs and fuel. Further down. So yeah, I really should have gotten fuel from the Step 310. That would have been an extra 30 litres. Oh, Ben. Yeah, it's down there, where all those are. I don't remember this road being hard. Just a little scout. there a task here? I think it was. Repair
Our phone
parts.
lines are ringing off the hook.
What are
Fans
you?
calling in to support their favorite driver.
Fixing the service station. Okay. Vehicle spare parts for, and they all come from up here, right? Yeah, sure do.
Please stand clear of the marked
Really, I thought I had a couple of litres left in it.
not responsible for any
Should have known by the lack of like jerry cans on the roof rack, visible on the roof rack. Alright, now this is that stupid bridge that we need to fucking tear down. I think it's part of a contract, right? Yeah. Come on, we tear it down and then we don't use it again. Oh, sorry, we don't replace it. Then you got to drive through the swamp, which is not the worst, depending on what truck you're in. We should be fine in the whitelist, so it'll just be a bit slow. The P12 will be sweet. Oop, as well. Also, let's mark. We essentially just head along the road, though. Huh. Yeah, this will be fun. Goodwheel Island, nah. We'll have to cross the river up there anyway, so. A second. Sorry, let me just quickly write this message. Brum, brum, brum. Okay. Oh, hold on, sorry. Evil Gaming, welcome in, mate. How's it going? Sorry. Work is sending me messages, so I'm just responding. Calls occasionally. How is your Monday, man? Oh, tree. Go away. Thank you. We are cruising over out here in Tennessee. Go to the watchtower. Oh, that's right. It's like on an island. And by water. I don't think it's too deep. Oh, careful. This is the first place, if I remember, and when I say this place, I mean the Tennessee is the first place that has muddy grass. Where, you know, you kind of learn to drive on the grass because it's usually where more grip is, but there's some bits here where the grass is like mud. You know, this intersection is one of those places, I'm pretty sure. Like here on this corner, I think. Yeah. Glades is the other place for it on the first map. It's real bad for it. You're like cruising along like, oh, this is easy, and then the truck will stop. And you're like, what the fuck? I need a winch through here? Shit. Island, not entirely surrounded by water, but yeah, this is what I remember. We might actually come up this backside. Backside. So I don't want to have to climb up those rocks and get potential extra damage. We can just go up this dirt bit and then winch if required. Nice work, Gorby. Oh, bloody grubby branches, leave me alone. No touching. Don't consent. Rightio, watchtower is open. What do we got? Like I said, I'm pretty sure there's a scout fuel carrier around here somewhere. There it is. Yep, scout fuel carrier. And then we'll go up and grab this watchtower and anything else that's up around that way. And then we'll go up and grab that watchtower. Let's first map some of the forest. Yeah. Yeah, that's usually where it is. It's like kind of around some trees. Not, I can't remember any that are like right out in the open. They could be, but yeah. We will just mark this. Oh, there's a, if I remember, remind me to show you the invisible stump that's here. Hey, Lyric, how's it going? You just wrapped in Michigan and reached 5,000 hours of gameplay. Congratulations, man. That's a lot of hours of gameplay. Also getting Michigan done again. It's always, Michigan's such a fucking great region. I assume you're off to Alaska? Or are you doing something different on this playthrough? And also, how's your day going, man? How's your Monday so far? Yeah. Like, look away for half a second, the truck takes a left turn. Oops. Almost put it in reverse. Now, yeah. If I remember right, I didn't really use this very much, so we might actually bring this down to, it's not far, but we'll just bring it down to probably here. Sometimes we cut across there. Just a slightly more convenient location. Like, I think it's definitely mine, so I can do with it what I want. But like, if I remember right, you don't go down this way that often. It's mostly like this way, up and down, sort of through here. I don't feel the need that like to tow it with us all the time. It seems to be doing okay towing it, but yeah. I think there's, with the 3 scout fuel carriers around, I think that's kind of like they're spread out enough that I get decent coverage. I've got the step pre-10 when required. Okay, that's the, I think there is where the muddy grass is. Off to last year and tame it and pick one out of a hat. Yeah, nice. Yes, definitely the whole, you know, you got to make sure you get all your upgrades and that sort of stuff for all the base trucks. Oh, that's right. There's something you got to do up in there later on. Let's just put this like up here near the rock. Yeah. Let's go, little buddy. Right, gotta remember, invisible stump. I'll show you guys. A really, really annoying invisible stump. Whoa, careful. Ah. Oh. Didn't want to 2 inch from the front. Flip. Explore. Nothing up here, just avoids the road. We're gonna get like a ton of damage. Road didn't actually look too bad, but whatever. You made 418,400 in hit 3 attempts. You mean you didn't do the 3 attempts on the contract? Is that what you're talking about? Like, did you just do the one successful or something? No. So this stump here is the invisible stump. You're saying, but it's not invisible. Yeah, but it's fucking green. And when you're cruising around here in a big truck with a semi-trailer and you got to make this turn, so you'll be like, oh, I'll make this left turn so I'll take it wide on the right. And with those bushes there, you crash into the stump. If you're going right to turn up there, you fucking crash into the stump. It's a mossy stump and it's in the shittest spot ever. I fucking hate that. I hit it so many times with that plaid. Like, I reckon every time I drove through there with a plaid, I fucking ran into it. No repeatable contest. Yeah, nice. Right, we're going to the watchtower. Yeah, I don't have the no repeatable, but I have it set to 5 max, and I've got my rule. Like, once I do it completed once, then I will not do it again. But I could fail it multiple times. Probably the best way up there. On the left so we can go up the road. Hopefully this isn't too deep. It's okay. Oh god. Birds are now running. Under the glitz and glamour of soap operas, this actress conceals her true identity. Paxi McKinney? Yeah, I don't know if it's McKinney or McClenny. I think it's McKinney, right? Because the L would be capital. Oh my god, stop driving into that same rock. Can you name this star who shines under a stage name more radiant than a given one? I guess the familiar question we've had before, but I don't know. Hey, Mr. Foster, how's it going? Very a bit underrated with stock gearbox. Uses like 1 litre of fuel. Yeah, I just wanted the extra gears. I haven't got the KL160 in it, the custom, because it's a little bit thirsty. We've just got the 120 in it. All right, cool. There is nothing to reveal. Okay, interesting. Yeah, that's right, because there was the upgrade down there, and the Sprinter. There's the Sprinter. Like I said, it's like locked in by rocks, or is it the rocks that are here? It's for a contract, or is it a task? Collapse rock is a task. So, oh no, but that's locked under extreme climb, which is the race that's fucking up and down here. Okay, that is a little annoying with this so much stuff being locked behind things. One of the things we didn't like about season. So it's even another reason why this is like a miniature season 16. It's fine. And we can drive through the mud. It's like driving around, but we'll be right. Line rock, but you can pull it over the rock quite easily. Yeah, I mean, it's not like I can use it now anyway, so it's fine. We could always take the P12 up there and take a look, since it's close. That means we don't have to drive back. And I'm assuming that it goes to the garage, right? Because it's going to be mine. Yes, garage. Okay. So here's a P12. Hello. We want to do that? Let's do it. We'll just chuck this over here. Not that the fucking Gorby 4 would be able to upright that, but if it tips over. Oh no. Left then right, not right then right. For nose damage. Man, fucking Charlie would have a field day banging his nose on the ground here. Even, maybe not so much Emilio, but no, actually maybe not so much Martin. Martin's got a little bit more nose clearance, although the nose does stick about more, but Emilio would probably also bang his nose a bunch. His brother or son. The opera screens are graced by none other than Morgan Fairchild through her birth certificate reads Patsy. McClenny, okay. Is it Days of Our Lives? Like the name Morgan Fairchild rings a bell. Mod trailer, which mod trailer? Add-on. No, this is stock add-on. Oh, sorry, it's just a colored add-on. Just because I like the add-ons being looking different. One of Hones. It's called the colorable add-ons. Highly recommend. Same price, same function, all that sort of stuff. Just they color the same color as your truck. Makes them look cool. And said with the next update, you'll be able to just use your stock one and just change the color on it, or make it colorable. We will test that out once it once the update comes available. We'll go this way. I'm just wondering if I reverse before or reverse after. I think doing it now will be better. Oh god. No, hopefully I don't destroy it too much. Hour of price compels you. Ready? Coming out of the gun like that. Gonna approve the GMC. Is that maybe because they're like, it's called GMC fenders and they might not like the name? I did add that, but I haven't used the GMC yet. Right, we'll find a spot where we can load this up. It may be back on the main bit of road. Especially it's very bumpy like this, and bringing stuff onto trailers when it's like really bumpy can have wheels go under the lip and catch on things, and yeah, we don't do that. If it wasn't our truck, yeah, okay, maybe, but since it is, this might not be a bad spot. Stay there. It's not straight enough. Control evacuator. Maybe a little tricky. Oh, that's right. And this one doesn't have. I wish the thing, because on the articulated bed, that slides around. Nope. Nope. Okay. Nope. Please don't make me tip. Roll evacuator. Whoops. Just like flicks the sprinter over. Come on. It's gonna tip. Hold on, I need to. Damn it. This is what I'm trying to do. We might also just lower it, I don't know if it affects the center of gravity that way. But just in case it does. GMC from the mod name and description, or okay, right. Yeah, because you could just call it like mod for the like MH9500, although that would technically be a name. The Brigadier might not be though. Like you say, the Brigadier. The Brigadier and the truck of the same make that I can't mention. Okay, let's try this again. Come on, Sprinter. But I mean, sometimes on bumpy roads, you can get weird things. So yeah, I think the now we're at a weird angle. I think the tires are actually about to go underneath the add-on. Why are you going that way? I guess it's because it's on a slope. Okay. Fine, good enough. All right, go. Hey, VK, how's it going? Right, now this is where I tip the white person starts. Driving about this fast as well. Alright, we're good. Now, you're going to go a different way, but you can come with me for a bit. Pretty good. You glad I'm playing this? Oh, sorry. Yeah, Sword God, now I get you. I was gonna play Ghost of Yotai, but am I well? Yeah, I'm very well. I was a bit busy today, so I didn't have time to do like a thumbnail and all that sort of stuff. And I was just like, I basically finished what I was doing, off some dinner, and then started playing. So, hey Elijah, how's it going, mate? Welcome in. Haven't seen you in a while. Great news. What's the great news? I'm glad you've got great news. That's always good to hear. That goal before pops and makes funny noises when you're towing it, and when you like touch it with things. Yeah, you can hear it, but it's not running. Right, you can stay there. The towing platform has repair parts in it. Okay, we can buy some repair parts. We had a pretty good day. It's Monday, you know, good as Mondays can be. I'm not Garfield, so repair. I actually think also, since I'm here, like we're gonna have to buy more fuel, so I might as well just purchase fuel while I'm driving past. Finish all the tasks in Alaska. Nice. Just created a post of it. Got it in the rain. Lost the last three upgrades of tasks. Nice. Let's do it as the boxes. Yeah, I think a lot of the trails make sense if they'd have some sort of repair parts. Like sometimes a repair is just like some fucking, like especially a field repair on them. Oh, we can't refuel the Sprinter. Really? Oh wait, you can. If we go refuel, Sprinter's full. Okay. Like sometimes a repair, you just need like a screwdriver or like, you know, some tools. You don't necessarily need parts to fix things. So yeah. Yeah, I finished all. Yeah, isn't that what you said? Oh, you finished it. You finished all the contracts and you got 3 tasks and watch hours to go. Is that right? Or upgrades? Oh yeah, sorry, you've done the contracts. You've got the last 3 upgrades and then the task to go. Well, that's good. Means you'll be on to Tamir next. Oh, you son of a bitch. I just fixed that. Like, yeah, some repair points in trailers and add-ons, like, makes a little bit of sense. I guess, though, with trailers, the boxes on them probably just have, like, straps and shit. But yeah, as if you would be driving around in, especially like an off-road truck, you know, a truck like a logging truck without a basic toolkit in the cab or somewhere, even if it wasn't a recovery vehicle. Oh, you've done 18% of Tamir. Nice. So you've been there, you know what it's like. I don't know if this is a good way. Let's find out. I mean, so far so good. We've still got this. There's 2 bits of crossing to do now. Ooh, I think we just found a new path that we can take that I didn't find last time. That was way easier. Sweet. Good to know. Tamir actually rage quit? Yes, I get that. Zing hates Tamir. I did enjoy Tamir like a lot better the second time I was there, and I did it in brutal mode too, so it was way more, like, it was more difficult. I think it was because I knew where I was going and I kind of knew where things were, and I kind of knew the way to do all the contracts. Yeah, I get the not liking Tamir. You hate it less, yeah. Which is strange because you've done it you've done it more than the 2 times, right? Oh yeah, the fog, the visibility, like it's just dreary. Like the Drowned, was it the Drownlands, the first map? It's always fucking raining, and then was it Quarry is always foggy. Like it's cool the first time, well the first couple of times. Then you're like, oh my god, it's always fucking raining. It's so much fog, just so dreary. If they just made that not quite so often, then it would probably make it a bit better. FPV mode. Okay. I can't remember how long is that for. Also, thank you, Possum, for FPV mode. And thank you for not doing it while I'm overloading 14 metal beams. So just for context, FPV mode means I have to be in cabin view for the next however many minutes it is. I'm just looking it up. Unlock the blah, blah, blah. You shall not pass. Legendary.
It's gonna be legend. Wait for it. Dairy.
Got the right FPV mode. Come on, it doesn't. Can't scroll up. Well, let me scroll up. How many minutes is it supposed to be? God damn it. Hold on. Pound points. So yeah, the only time I can get out of FPV mode is like if I'm using the winch, not for the quick winch. Like if I'm stuck somewhere and I'm in cabin mode, I can obviously winch like this. But if I'm not moving, I can get out because I figure that the driver would be able to get out and choose a winch point. And then also when the crane is being used, because the crane doesn't let you stay in FPV mode. Let me take this up to the garage and then we'll set up the timer. I'll be jumping to another truck anyway. It'll be... Ooh, we could do some scouting in the Gorbo 4. Like, I don't want to cheese it. You know, like, just switch tack. I was just bringing this to the garage anyway. This is, like, the last bit that I need to do for this. Oh, that's right. I left the map. Why this stuff's respawned. Out of the way. You got points? Nah, man, that's what they're there for. We had in season 16, the chat was trolling me big time. They were waiting to. Oh, hold on. Sorry. They waited till I was overloading 14 metal beams, activated no cursing, no swearing, and FPV mode at the same time. I did survive, but the cargo tipped off. So okay, just needed to let that fence despawn. Also, I don't need to worry about switching between all-wheel drive. It's only if I need to give some power to the rear wheels, because this has the special gearbox. Right, so this gets delivered here, so but not till later. Damn it. So control evacuator. Unpack trucks and trailers. And what we might do, actually we might be able to winch it down a little bit. Oh, yeah, no, maybe. No. Okay, so if we jump in the, what was the star? What we'll actually do, oh no, that's fine. Okay. So once I get, I'm going to use the sprinter, even though it's not amazing. I just kind of want to because I didn't last time. But you don't unlock it for ages. It's not until like the second phase. So since I was in the area, cause me damage. Since I was in the area, I just wanted to bring it here. Ooh, actually, we can do this. Apparently it's a lot better than it was. Like it was sort of buffed a little bit with more repair points than something else. But it's still not amazing. Like it's not super capable. I was expecting it to be like really fast and really good for the races here, but like a fucking Tag is better. Tag is like the best truck for the races here. Since it's going to be delivered, I'm pretty sure it's here. We'll just leave it. Whoops. Shit. Just leave it there. And that means when we activate the contract, it should just immediately give it to us. Unless there's other stuff we need to do first. But yeah, we might need to clear those rocks first, but that's right. That's technically part of a different contract. Now. Where were you again? The Chevy CK1500. Where did I pick it up from? Oh, that's right. I picked it up from the racetrack. On map. Trucks. Bad take. Which is another fucking. I was gonna. Do they fucking all come here? No, to the workshop. Workshop's in the north. Okay, so this CK1500 has to come up to here, the field workshop. But we can't do it till we've done bad take, which is after repair crisis. So I was going to put it on the P12, but let's not bother with that. We'll just chuck it over to the side here, so it's at least easy to get to. It is pretty good as long as you don't go in deepish mud. Yeah, I think that was the problem. I took it out of the garage and then I went south and I was like, I went through here. I was like, this kind of shit. And then I was trying to drive through this bit and I was like, nope. Yeah, so pretty much useless. Like I said, such a shame. Like, it's a cool looking truck. It's nice and unique. Like it could be like cool, kind of like similar to the Billet. Right, like as a recovery, a scout, like it could be potentially be a really good scouting truck. Right, have some repair points, have some fuel. Right, door crane. Okay, so let me look up how long we have to do this FPV mode for. Rewards, custom rewards. And I don't have a timer installed anymore because the add-on, it wasn't compatible with this version. Oh, sorry, the plugin wasn't compatible with this version. 15 minutes. So I'll just do a timer on my phone. Actually, I'll do it on my watch so then it dings in front of me. Set timer for 15 minutes. So it is 10:12, so it'll be 10:17. Okay, FPV mode, goal before. Boom. This will be interesting. We're going to continue scouting the north. Actually, isn't there a watchtower around here? Oh, there it is. Okay, so we want to go this way and then just like watchtower from there. So follow the road down. This will be interesting because it's because this bump is all shit. It should be a bit of fun though. Anyone who gets car sick, I kind of wish I could. Can you change the FOV in first person? Let me pause the timer. Pause. 14 minutes in. Settings. I guess I could change the oh yeah, first person FOV. Let's make it wide. Does that help? Maybe? Oh, hold on. Oh, fuel. Thank you. There is a scout fuel carrier not too far away, but yes. Ugh. I still wish you could stick your head out the window and look forwards. Why is it not starting again? All right, 14 minutes and 9 seconds. We could technically also repair it too. Since we're here. Repair. Black wallet and lost ground. Alright. Take two. Brum. Oh, wrong button. I'll do the one. Speed and power. Right, I just take it a little bit careful because of the bump steer that the fucking trucks get. Hello, Boron. And we'll come get you for whatever contract you're required for later. A little careful. Since they're not tasked in their contract to recover all the vehicles that I forgot about, it means that I can't recover all the vehicles and then re-equip the P12. I mean, technically I could just go leave them where they need to be delivered. The problem is that all the trucks that you deliver here, at least most of them, I think all of them, they don't fucking despawn when the contract's done. Will you leave me alone? I can just despawn, please. Or not, whatever. I think we just did a handstand. Yeah, they all stay when you finish. I found a nice creative way to dispose of them, which is quite funny, which I probably won't do here just because I've done it once. But I essentially just drove like to the top of mountains and shit and then just dropped them off the cliff. And then if you like pause the game while they're falling, the physics freezes on them as long as your truck's not too close. So there's just like a Hummer off a cliff. There's like something else off the really tall mountain here, just like in the middle of midair in my hard mode save. Yeah, dropping them into the river, things like that. But yeah, off the cliff's funny because they're like floating in midair. So if I go to like my hard mode save and then jump into like snow flyer, so I can fly around in the camera. Right. Activate. Then yeah, that's quite funny. Righto, what do we get close by? I don't think we really have anything, do we? There's not that. How many tasks are here? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. But some of them are races. Yeah. There's a bunch of them are locked. The 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. There's only 5 that I can actually do. Old Bridge is one of them. Okay. And then I don't think there's any other tasks up there. I mean, I guess we can go get old. Do it now. We have to like basically drive all the way up and around anyway. Or we want to go get this upgrade that's up here. Now, is that all the watchtowers? Yes, all the watchtowers. One upgrade. Okay. FPV mode down the cliff. Let's do it. And then yeah, down to the bridge, and then we'll like, I don't know, maybe we'll cut across there. Is it straight ahead? Yeah. What does it look like? What's it going to be? Okay, it's not too bad. I mean, it's not great, but it's... Got to just be careful not to do a handstand because it doesn't look like many winch points here. I'm actually surprised we haven't got a buttload of damage. No! Uh-oh. Okay, we're good. No. Shit. Can I do it without getting out? Yes. Like I said, I'm allowed to get out for attaching winches, but it's nice to try. We've got 8 minutes and 36 seconds. So we're not quite halfway through. And follow the road. Follow the... Uh-oh. Okay, we gotta... Oops. Oh, no. Okay, there's a winch point there. Okay. As long as we're not driving, we're allowed to do this. Also go before stop. Fucking moving around. All right, let's go. You know, it'd be cool if you, with this, maybe with just the races and not the one on the track in the middle, but the other one. If you tip over, there's like a button, like the winch button. But what happens is a bunch of spectators come running out and flip you over like they do in rallies. Can we get under this? Well, we don't need to. It died. Thank you for that tree. Do this. I need to do something really quick. That's okay. Pretty sure this is, yeah, medium planks. Right. Is there I can't remember if there's, I don't think there is another crossing. I'm pretty sure, unless it'll be a deep crossing like up here. So basically we got to go up to the bridge. We might just, like if I can poke that, like that looks like a crossing there. We might just put our nose like that. Maybe we'll do this and kind of just explore a little bit. Just unlock more of the map. There's not really a reason to do this, and I don't think we need to drive along here ever, but maybe it'll be a shortcut at some stage. Maybe it will be where we leave the 4x4 forever if it gets stuck really bad. Ooh. Emma. You got to do this. That's not crossing. These tend to seem difficult or just annoying. Like the terrain, I mean, as you can see, and it's exacerbated by the fact that I'm in first-person mode or cabin view. Like it's very bumpy, but the racing's actually fine. I don't mind the racing. The map's kind of nice to drive around. Like I said, it's not super difficult, but hold on, let me, well, 4 minutes. I'll just pause the timer so I can explain this. Every single piece of cargo, except for the 4 bits of fuel you need to unlock this place, get crafted and come from here. So there's like 35 bits of cargo that you need. You need to craft all of them, which costs fuel from a generator. And even with a 2,800 litre fuel tank, I don't think there's enough to do it all. So you have to do it. Like you have to go get fuel and then come back. So you just spend all your time basically just driving up. Like most of the stuff you deliver is like around the center. Oh, that's not true. There are stuff other places, but you're mostly driving up this road and back, you know, all the way or most of the way, the whole time. That's all you do, right? If you need to get stuff further to south, you keep going to the south and you go there. You occasionally come around this way, like from here down to here, but not often. So yeah, just the back and forth to the one place is really annoying. And then yeah, you do get a bunch of damage and you do tip over a bunch and that sort of thing. But the map's nice and unique. It looks good. Like it's just, yeah, the tedium and annoyance. And because it's annoying, it's when you're like, when you're kind of rushing. Usually use the farm road. Yeah, I remember I used to like do a shortcut, but I don't remember where I used to go. Is that this one? Up there across the bridge that's down here? Or the crossing that's down here? The one where there's like a farm on the corner, right? It might be here. Either way, you're still going up and down the same road over and over again. But yeah, when like you get that kind of tedium is when you start like kind of rushing, and it's not like you're like in a hurry, but you're like, oh, I want to keep my momentum so I don't have to go slow and things like that. And that's when you like, you get a bunch of damage or you tip over and make mistakes. Yep. Okay, so I remember I used to do like some shortcuts, but I couldn't remember exactly where they were. So maybe it was the farm road. I'll recognize it when I see it because I remember the way I cut through the trees. It took me a couple of times to get it right. And again, like I said, I don't know if the pack trailer will be good through the trees just because of the tines on it. It might get caught when it leans over. Oh, I didn't restart the timer. Okay, fine. Get an extra minute or so. Just played it again and like the map. There's a lot of potential. It feels like they made it in a hurry amount of time. Yeah, it's exactly it, right? But and they knew that they only had a single map, and like it's the same thing I say about season 16, the same thing I say about Don, right? Because Don's the same. It's like Don's even smaller than this, even though it's 2 maps, because it's 2 by 1 by 1s. This is a 2 by 2, so 4 square kilometers versus 2. Don has a similar thing where you drive up and back from one corner of one map to the other corner of the other. My god, I'm trying to winch. And a lot of empty runs, and that's what this has in it as well. And what season 6, one of the main things I didn't like about season 16 was the same thing. Like there's not a lot of contract. But the other thing that's kind of annoying here is that there's a lot of stuff locked behind contracts and tasks. So getting that efficiency can be quite difficult. And that makes the map longer because it takes longer because you got to drive around more. You can't do things as efficiently, which, yeah. Because I'm pretty sure... Is year 2 COVID or Ukraine war? I forget. I think it might be when they moved their offices out of the Ukraine. Which, like, I get it, right? But at the same time, postpone your game a little bit. Does pain it. Ended your first hardcore playthrough, yeah, right. At least Don has multiple warehouses logging. Yeah, there's still a lot of empty runs though. Where's this winch going? Like empty runs. I'm trying to turn left. Why is it not turning left? Oh, the winch is still attached. Yeah, like an empty run all the way across both maps from like the furthest corner to the furthest corner. Like that's just unnecessary. And it's like there's not lots of different paths you take. You drive the same route every time, which is what makes it worse, right? Like at least with Yukon, it's quick. Like you like people complain about Yukon and the amount of cargo and stuff at there. It's like you use your off-road trucks to go and get the materials and bring it down to a fast truck on the road, and the fast truck on the road just goes up, and then you go like you go from the concrete plant down to the factory, and then go from the factory to the metal roll plant, and then do the metal roll thing, and then go back to the factory, and then back up to the concrete. Like it's not actually too bad. No, refuel, not repair. Our fuel carrier, 4x4. I'm remembering, is there anything I need to do up here? No, we just follow the road. And we are going up to there. Okay, yep. Hello, trailer. Whoa, okay, time is up. Righto, I just need to quickly send a message. I'm going to pause so then, because it's daytime. Give me a second. Like don't accept the large parts. The large parts were kind of annoying. All right. Okay, let's continue. Finding Don was one of the most annoying maps. Yeah, I found it annoying too. Ran out of money due to poor planning. Ooh. Would you have been able to sell trucks and stuff? That's like an annoying place. Like your, what, 7, 9 maps in? No, 5, 6, 7, 8 maps in. If you're playing in order, it is. You've got a decent time investment into it. And I would normally say I just leave this at the upgrade location and just in case we need it nearby, but we're going to need to do the races, so we might as well take it back to the garage. Because I think the first race is around the central racetrack. Oh, that's right. Did mud pit. Redo your playthrough. Plan better. Yeah, it's definitely a solid strat. Like, you learn a lot from that, right? From the mistakes that you made. Like, okay, I need to make sure that I look out for this and don't do this and do this more, do this less. I remember if that's a trailer that it's mine or if it's one for a contract. Yeah, I guess. I don't know if I got close enough to it or not. Okay, it's fine. It's probably going to stay there forever. Oh, all the trailers are mine, okay. Not just the scout trailers. That blue trailer will probably stay where it is. Ugh, careful. The 5-slot high saddle one that's in the river will probably stay where it is. The latest 61 video said that the Mastodon DLC was made by a modder Ranger. I didn't know that. Ranger does make some fucking mad mods. Like that's the go fuck yourself bridge, the Tatra bridge layer is a Ranger mod. And that's kind of in what's it called? In Roadcraft. And like, I mean, the Mastodon was in Spin Tires and Mudrunner, but yeah. Except that, yeah, there's the 2 out of the 3 service trailers I need to deliver. But all the other like trailers are all mine. Actually, it's possible that I might not be so upset about the Sprinter because I haven't been cruising around here in Otago. Potentially. Like I'll have been cruising around in a White Western Star, which is probably a lot closer to the Sprinter. Same with like I was cruising around in the fucking Lodestar, which is might be why the Gorby themed shit. It's been okay. Been fine. Hold on 2 seconds. Yeah, carrier. Me. Let's go. You like the gore? Yeah, I'm finding it okay. Like I said, I kind of wrote it off last time, but I didn't play Tennessee till kind of late. Like I like the small scouts. Like, I mean, the problem I have with the Don is that the fuel tank, and it probably would be better with not using the biggest engine on it. But like the 40-litre fuel tank and the 40-litre roof rack just ran out really quickly in the Don, I found. But yeah, I like the Don, the Plus 166 as well. Like they just, I don't know, they do the job good. Oh, that's right. It's this bloody, like a little valley thing here. It's not like horrible, but mark, yeah, the upgrade itself. No, it's right there. I was thinking I was up there. Uh-oh. At least it's kind of light enough that it doesn't immediately break breakable trees. Right, that's the last upgrade. Quick. The three-way. Yeah, I decided not to put the three-way gearbox in it just because of all the bumps and stuff here. I was like, going too fast is a bad thing. For the races, maybe not so much, but yeah. Actually, has anyone done the quarry race? The quarry contest races here in the Sprinter? Because I tried them in the Gore and it was just too small. So I ended up doing it in a Taiga. Yeah. I'm going to take this. I'm pretty sure. Oh. Isn't there. Like here, right? There's a landslide or something there. Yeah, I think it's that. Okay, let's more or less beeline for it. I'm pretty sure that's a task if I remember. Oh, but it could be locked. Alright. Indeed, it wasn't fun from what you remember, bugger. Well, at least I know it's possible. Greatly Roblox, you just started, so you're in Michigan? Nice. Well, hopefully you're enjoying it. How long have you been in Michigan for? If you have any questions, need any tips or anything, just feel free to ask either myself or someone in the chat. I'll be happy to answer. The chats are now running. Attention, coming into a chat near you. In a world of mud, mayhem, neighbors chat is divided. While home champions are versatile Don, while Donzilla battles through annoyance. Trailers galore, but service ones remain elusive. And just when the tension peaks, Virgin will tickle on the 4th, drops the ad alert bomb. Will our hero survive the commercial cliffhanger? Stay tuned. Hashtag SnowRunner Saga. But yeah, Michigan's really good. They're really good for teaching you the game. There's a difficult mud. There's lots of rock. There's difficult mud. There's rocky bits. A day. You've been having fun. Nice. Just a little tip. Like there's lots of tips. Getting stuck, flipping over, and not getting frustrated, but that will be frustrating. But like getting stuck and flipping over and making mistakes is part of the game. It may be frustrating in the moment, but overcoming that adversity. Oh God! Oh no! That's a good example. Almost drowned myself. Oh, and okay. Yeah, part of the game. So don't get like too upset. Like it's fine to be upset in the moment. You're like, son of a bitch, but yeah, that's he's part of the game and he's normal. Getting stuck in the swamp near the farm in Michigan is like a rite of passage. SnowRunner Blaze. fuck's sake. I've got to be kind of careful because... Oh, there is a winch point there. So it doesn't look like there's many winch points around. Cool. Driving down and around this water because it only goes down to like there. It would have probably been easier, but too late. Yeah, I was right. Thought there was a task up here. I think that's all the tasks that I can activate right at this moment. Actually, that's a tip. Whenever you're driving around, if you see a yellow square, drive up to it and activate the task, even if you're not going to do it. If it's a task, some will be contract drop-off points, things like that, because then you can actually see them in your menu. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, yeah. So what have we got? Old bridge, the old ranch bubble, vehicle spare parts to there, and then the service station. Vehicle spare parts to there. That's why there was no fuel available here. Right, cool. But yeah, activating tasks. Just, you don't have to like track them, but just activating them will save you a bunch of time later, because then you don't have to come back to activate them later on. And this is why the autonomous winch is one of the best, probably the best, one of the best add-ons in the game. Right, we will jump back into the, I don't know why I'm saying that's so weird, into the White West Star once we get this back, and continue with tasks and contract, doing some cargo. Michigan, Alaska are fabs. Michigan's up there for me. Alaska, I'm not super big fan of. It's kind of boring. At least I found it kind of boring both times that I played it. A little too easy. Like Michigan has nice variety where there's like easy bits and difficult bits, but Alaska I found a little bit too easy. A little bit too much like just cruising up and down a highway. I get like the way the game was developed though, like it was, you know, before any DLC, it was like the first snow map, so the developers were still figuring shit out. But yeah, I'm not a massive fan of Alaska. It's not that it's necessarily bad, it's just, yeah, easy. Actually, no. Before I drive it away, where's the step? Where did I leave the step? What's over there? Never mind. Are we allowed to be here? I don't know. Step 310. It's going to come and refuel this stuff. Refuel fuel tank. And then we'll also do. I don't have to reverse the trailer. Actually, I would almost say fuel tank to. I'd almost say I think I might like Tame here more than I like Alaska. Fucking hard to grab the White West Star a little early is worth it. That is definitely true. There is a way, like I did the White West Star with the Fleet Star and I only had all terrains. I reckon you could probably get it with highway tires if you know the right route. If you want to know the right route, I can let you know, but I will also let you discover it because it's one of those missions where probably the first time you do it, you're going to struggle. You're going to get a little frustrated. This is the most obvious way to go, but yeah. Right, White Western Star. I know where we need to go. We need to go up to the north. But are we going to do? I guess we'll do tasks first. So Old Bridge is medium planks to there. We'll probably do the metal beams. Actually, 2 metal beams and 2 medium planks at 8 slots. So we don't have a big enough trailer, but we could do. Oh, it's 3. Okay, let's do that. We'll do 2 metal beams. Sorry, 1 metal beam and 2. Medium planks. That's 6 slots. We can bring them down, do that, and then do that. That'll unlock that road, and then I guess we can go back and get vehicle spare parts. I guess. Look at the contract. Hello, Adam. How's it going? Let's do that. How's your morning, mate? Watching Nathan. Oh, and in front of Nate Province. Yep. Show how an easy way to get the White Western Star. Yeah. So his way. He's just slightly different though. There's another slightly easier way that the Zing has. Like I said, if you want me to show you, I can. Frosty and cold morning. Not necessarily a bad thing. You want me to show you? Okay. Anyone who doesn't want to see, just like, I don't know, Alt Tab will minimize for a minute. So Smithfield Dam. So the White Western Star is down here in this little clearing, and you need to get it to the garage, which is up here. The difficult bit, so you take it out of here, you go across there, and then follow the road up. The difficult bit is this bit of the road. So this left hander is not too bad, but this right hander is really steep, and there's like trees, so you can't really make the turn, and the truck gets stuck on these rocks and all that sort of stuff. So what you do is, and you can do this without repairing it, but if you repair the wheels, that's obviously going to make it better. If you repair the engine a little bit so it drives, then that's going to make it even easier, but you don't need to. You can do this with all-terrain tires in the Fleet Star without repairing it at all. So instead of going through this bit of water here, you go across this bit first, because this is a little bit easier than that bit. And then you come up the road, and there's this rock here is where you want to turn off. Now, I can't put marks on it because I'm not in the region. But what essentially you do, you go from this rock to the left of this rock, and then you follow the cliff side along here, and then you go in between these two rocks. So Nate's one, I think he goes to this rock and then he turns onto the road, which is still pretty easy, but I found this one easier. So yeah, you're looking for this rock here, and then you're basically cutting straight up, and then you go onto the left side of this rock and you're following the cliff side, which is there's plenty of space in between the trees and the cliff. Oh, you put some metal beams in your Fleet Star. So just put one metal beams in the bed. You can delete them after. And then yeah, in between these rocks and onto the road, and then it's fucking a piece of piss all out the road. But yeah, Nate's way works as well. Some people also they go like here and then they go straight up. But this bit's really steep. Also, I've heard some people they go along the beach and then up this ridge to this power pole, and then around the side of the field because of field shit. But I've never done that way. But this way, yeah, this was Zing's tip, nice and easy. So yeah. But yeah, both Nate's way and Zing's way are way easier than that Maine road. Yeah, like I said, I did it. I reckon you could do it on highway tires. I've done it in all terrains. I can't remember if I put weight in the back or not. You'd have to check the brutal mode playthrough. I probably did. I probably put something. It might not have been metal beams. It could have been like planks or something. Also, do we want to? We'll go this long way till we unlock the road. Once we unlock the road, we can go to the farm road. Yeah, the White Western Star is the first, I've said this before, it's the first game changer truck. Like, it's not the best truck in the game. It's very capable. It'll do everything anywhere. It's just might be a bit slow and really, really deep mud. It might get stuck, need some winching. But like, you're cruising around in the Fleet Star, the GMC, maybe even the TransStar, and obviously the Scouts, and you get the White Western Star, and it's almost like leagues better, and you're like, holy shit. This truck is like it's like the first like eyes wide open. Oh, okay, so this is what the capability you could have on your truck. Not that the Fleet Star and the GMC are bad, but it's just, yeah, that the difference is fairly stark early on. Like if you do the old grab the Azol 64131 early on, it becomes like your crutch. But like I haven't, but I would be comfortable taking this to a moor. It'd make it tough, but I think it would do pretty much everything. GMC 95-100 is good when it gets to all-wheel drive, becomes a beast. It's still good without, like this is the thing that you kind of you learn, right, when driving all-wheel drive, non-all-wheel drive vehicles, like the TransStar and that sort of stuff. Once you sort of learn the principles about weight on wheels and knowing where and where not to take a truck, right? Don't take all non-all-wheel drive trucks through deep mud and things like that. You can get a hell of a lot of good stuff done with non-all-wheel drive trucks, and they're a lot of fun. It's a fun challenge, right? But the GMC is actually pretty decent without its all-wheel drive, but yeah, with the all-wheel drive that you get in Kohler, it kind of transforms the truck, right? Takes it from a decent truck that you need to kind of pay attention and make sure you're picking your routes and that sort of thing, a bit of a challenge to, I mean, the challenge is that not tipping it over because it's still a little tippy, but like, yeah. Similar thing, like we were tossing up between using the White Western Star and the GMC here. GMC, like I said, will be a little bit more tricky because of the, damn it, broken tree. Crap. I'm just contemplating whether we do we bring the P12 up? from down here, or do we bring the 5600 TS down? I think we need to bring the 5600 is closer, but I will use a bunch more fuel. Let's bring the P12 with that Chevy. Can we reach? I don't think we can. Nope. Control evacuator. Wait. I'm pretty sure. Just confirm. Where was it that I got that? I forget. Right. Bad take to the workshop, yeah. Oops. Oh, that's the wrong button. Also, I can do this. I know. I turned it on so that I would remember the controls, but I remember them. Control evacuator. Sometimes I go up instead of down, which is fine. Trucks and trailers. All right, let's go. Yeah, the all-wheel drive in the GMC, I think, means it should be moved class. I don't think it's fair that it's got all-wheel drive, that it's in highway class. Where would you, I guess we'd put it in heavy duty. It's not really an off-road truck. Like the Fleet Star's in heavy duty, so... Like I get that it's in highway because it only had rear-wheel drive, or didn't have all drive when it first was released. It wasn't until a DLC came out that it got it, but still.
I gotta say, drivers out here
Never cease to amaze me. Hey. Okay. Don't know if you heard that. Kids are not permitted at the track, so please leave those little critters at home. No, that's not the way. I don't know if I'll actually, I'll probably just go over the shit rocks in this, just because the trees are a little narrow. I don't really want to get stuck in the trees. I guess we can just go around this way. Cool. the Michigan medium logs. Yeah. Yeah, like weight on wheels. Medium logs will definitely do that. They will also make it a little bit more tippy as well, but that's okay. Come on. Damn it. Just drinking some water. That truck a lot, yeah. Oh, it's like the Fleet Star, the Fleet Star. I nicknamed Fleet McGee. Oh, it was that way. Okay. Go away, annoying signs. He's in a little bit of an awkward spot. We just don't like drag it down the hill. Yeah. Get off the sign. There's a tree. Okay. So a little bit of an awkward spot. That might still tip over, maybe. Change track. Change track. I don't want the fucking P12 to just drive down the hill. Okay, we're good. Like sometimes you want the truck to drive. I guess if the truck's turned on, it should drive. If it's not turned on and you winch to it, it should just like sit there with the handbrake on. Yeah, and then welcome back. No. Damage. Not that I have a lot of a need for it, but it's always good just to get fuel when you're going past, even if you don't really need it. Because I'm like, oh, I can get it on the way back, but I may forget to get it on the way back. Have you, how many of your errands and things that you needed to do you get done then? You're on lunch at the moment. Just despawn, you bastards. Stop me from driving, you fuck off. Really? I stuck on something? I drove through you before. not to use the Fleet Star and tame it. That makes sense, yeah. I'll probably break the Fleet Star out again somewhere. I just got to decide where. Scandinavia might be okay. I don't know if it'll make it all the way up the ski slope though. The White Western Star does. I used the White Western Star there when I was there last time. Alright. Ooh, I was about to say I'm gonna fucking cause some damage here. I think it's better, right? I always find it's like the longer you go with no damage, the more of a chance that you're gonna get a lot of damage. It feels, I don't even know this isn't actually a thing, but it feels like I'm gonna have to turn on the generator. It feels like, yeah, if you leave your damage, then yeah, it makes it worse. Sorry, leave it undamaged, then it makes it worse. Like you'll go for like 10-20 minutes and then you'll get like 100 damage, but if you just get 1 damage, maybe you won't get damage for a while. Refuel from the paste, expand a fuel tank to the generator. We don't need to do this, but turn on generator. Back to the White Western Star. So we need 2 medium planks, which we will then load up. What? No energy in the zone? What? Oh, did I turn it off? Oh, do I need to have this started? Why is the generator not turning on? Hello? Actually, I don't want to do this anyway. Let me go to main menu. And while this is loading, actually, I'll wait till the game loads up. I just need to quickly grab something. Load game. Go back in. I just wanted to save. Try this again. This is essentially because I don't want to, like, I want to try and avoid the, there we go. Stop engine. The cargo deletion bug is the reason. So you want medium planks. Load you up. In. Out of the way, please. Sometimes do make it a little bit difficult. Okay, didn't delete them. Good. Cargo. Metal beams craft. Oh, sorry. Metal beams to the loading platform. Nice. like it not deleting my cargo. I want it to pack at the back because it's the first thing I'll deliver. So we'll push it back as far as we can. Wait. Oh. We want, oh shit, I shouldn't have turned around. We want to go this way because we want to go to the old ranch. I think the way that the shortcut I used to go like here and then up there and around this way, just so I didn't have to go across this crossing. We should be right. We should be able to find it. That's lucky. Wait. Oh yeah, never mind. Right out, turn right. Confused for a second. Never mind. Don't mind me, I'm just dumb. There might be a better way around this too. There probably is, but it's dark, I can't see. Hey, there's another invisible stump, but it's not surrounded by bushes and grass, so you can actually see it. And invisible landmines. Worse than the other landmines that are just hard to see. Should have gone straight. So like, yeah, straight from there to there, right? Like I said, it's dark, I can't really see. And I haven't driven along here for so long. Just the humps you got to worry about. Tipping and getting damaged. What? That goes that way. Use that 5 slot. We will never touch. We will get experience from discovering it, but we are already max level, so whatever. Ooh. Play 0. Tea time. Sure, I can do that. And to cross go right. So you mean like across here or something? Or this bit? I guess it depends. Right, depends on which way you're coming from. All right, let me put the kettle on. I can have one before dinner, before bed, about half an hour. minute. Alright. The west side of the T-Steep for 5 minutes. Okay, so yeah, like basically where the trailer is, yeah? Oh, let's have a look. Yes, we could have just done this. Oh, yeah. It's, maybe we won't do it this time. We'll just cruise through like this and then... Yeah, where the sand is, just that little beach there. Like a middled out. Come on. Did I get the experience for discovering the trailer, or am I too far away? So why are you... What about you? Back in the game. I'll better delete. That's a good point. Let's do that. We do it from here. What's wrong one? That's about my one. Delete trailer. I'm too far away. Okay, hold on. We'll drive out and we'll reverse back without this trailer attached. I'm guessing it means we didn't get close enough to activate it. Right. Nice climb. Didn't even think about that. I was just like, I'll just leave that there forever. Might need to do that with that food slot as well. Not drop the trailer off these rocks. Nice looking tree. Like that's a curated placement of a tree, right? Alright, we've got a little plinth here. We fucking make it a bit of a statement piece. Good map design. Ooh, left or right? I'm worried about tipping. And this side there's still fucking mud. So I think this way will be fine. I was thinking about in there. This should be fine. Out of my way, tree. I like that boulder. It's a nice boulder. Yeah, right. Yep. Copy. I'm kind of like also talking to myself. I'm not necessarily just asking. Contemplating. My inner monologue is not inner. It's not an innie, it's an outie. Oh yeah, that's right. I've tipped over here before. I remember that bit of road. This little bit there. I think I may have saved it with the winch, but yeah. Bonk. I don't like that boulder. It's not a nice boulder. I hope there's no task here. I don't think there is. I think it's a contract. No, it doesn't look like it, or it's not for now anyway. If it is, it's one that's locked, which looks like it might be. Who knows? Alright, start tracking. Deliver cargo. Huzzah! Damn it. Bye. Also 2 seconds. I might also... Okay, so it's turning... Yeah. It's like right down. I know where it is. The main intersection where I usually take a bit of a shortcut. There's another cool tree along that road as well, I think. Let us know who your favorite drivers are. With Wave Racer 64. Wave Racer. Here's the tree. Another cool tree placed in a cool spot. Kind of picturesque. Cruising under it. There's one in like either this one or the other one in Drummond Island in Michigan. That I can specifically think of. Ooh, 837325773. Yo, what up? How much, dog? How you doing, man? Welcome in. Start tracking. Is there something else I can call you? I might just call you 837 or something. Unless it's, what is it, D-E-T-E... Oh, shit, what's the two? R-S-T-T-E? Better... Yeah, I'm not sure. Okay, so we've done those two. Now we've got fixing the service station repair crisis. So fixing the service station requires vehicle spare parts to there. And then repair crisis is 4 vehicle spare parts to there. Okay, and then what have we got for contracts? Solar power station, 2 metal beams to there, then 4 solar panels. 2 metal beams is 4 slots. And then what was it? 4 service spare parts. Oops. Well, so what we might do, I might bring 2 metal beams and 2 of the service spare parts down, and I'll leave the service spare parts there, and then we'll go back up. We'll grab the 4 solar panels and the other 2 service spare parts. We drop the solar panels off, and then we can take all the service spare parts to there, and then we got to go back up again, get more service spare parts, and bring them over to here. You missed the barcode? I will do my best to remember Mr. Barcode. Welcome in. Hope you enjoy being here. Enjoy the stream. You play SnowRunner as well, or you just checking it out? Oh, actually, one of the problems with going the farm road is that there's no scout fuel carrier on it for me to refuel. I do have fuel in the trailer, but we may rectify that. We may just drag the scout fuel carrier down or up. Which that's a good point. Where is it? We can bring it with P12. No, we can't bring it with P12 because it's a scout fuel carrier and I'm not driving the scout. Never mind, we have to get the Gore before to do it. For a minute I thought it might have been the 8675309 song, Jenny, from the 80s. 8675309. It's like a phone number. You got 2 hours in. Okay, yeah, so you've been playing for a while. What's your favorite region and why? Yeah, I think I'm around 1500. Last time I checked, I was like 1400 and something. Go away, bush. Alright, back up the same road. I guess we could chuck the trailer in, the scout trailer into this trailer to move it, but we can't do it. Actually, ooh. No, we can do it with a P12. It's going to be tricky, but we can get it on. Good question. You really like a moor because it's difficulty. You're going to get basically like Mission has a major cargo flow, and there's British Columbia very chill. Okay. Well, that is a very good answer. So my favorite region was Amur, because the difficulty and the challenge and the like the rewarding nature of it. I think the cargo flow is pretty good there, but it was overtaken by Quebec, just because I like the difficulty and I like the way that the map evolves as you continue playing. Like once you unlock all the bridges, then the game, like the map completely changes. You're like, oh, fucking throw chains on everything and bring out fast trucks and that sort of thing. So that's why I like Quebec. My favorite individual map is actually Duncan Bay in BC. North Peak National Park is fine. There's nothing wrong with it. It's just meh, which is why the region's not super high up there. But yeah, Duncan Bay is my favorite individual map. And actually, I like the glide. Like, I like Glades. I found, like, I kind of stumbled upon a way to make the farming not quite so bad. So obviously, what is it? There's 2 potatoes you need for 2 of the maps, and then 2 samples, but the samples doesn't matter. And then you need 5 for Harvest Corp, right? But if you just do the other 2 maps, I forget their names. If you do the other 2 maps just once more each, then you'll have enough potatoes, and so essentially do all 3 of those maps 3 times. And I found that way better. Like the field at the end of the 3rd run is just starting to get kind of shit, where you're like getting stuck a little bit. But you just kind of drive around in circles for like 15-20 minutes. And then, yeah, I mean, Michigan, there's just something special about Michigan. It's such a perfect starter map, and it's like there's challenging bits, there's dirt, there's mud, there's rocky bits, there's steep bits, there's tippy bits. Like it's really good for teaching you to play the game, and it's just got that nostalgia factor. The Michigan start is just really good. So yeah, in Duncan Bay right now and loving it. Yeah. Yeah, I thought Wisconsin was okay. Like it was, I don't know, I can't think of anything like super special about Wisconsin. Like it was cool. But yeah, like nothing crazy special about it. Pretty good strat. You grinded out the smallest slot 83 times for all the players. Are they? I didn't even realize they're different sizes. Are they different sizes? In which case, that's not a bad strategy. Although, do you have to? I can't remember. Do you have to actually go through, or can you just deliver the potatoes? I forget. Like, I don't remember if you have to do all of them at once. I don't think so. Maybe that is a good way to do it. They're called easy maps because you have the option to use. Yeah, I don't mind easier maps. Like, I just really like the challenge. Like Michigan, sorry, Quebec. Hey, oh my god, Quebec, Amur, and Pole are my 3 favorites. And then, like, I really like Maine. I don't mind. Like, I kind of like Yukon. Then British Columbia, but yeah, like it gives you. We've talked about this before. Like, it gives you the option to try something different and then bring out some trucks that you've kind of not forgotten about but not needed for a while. Scandinavia is like really good for that. I really like Scandi. Yeah, okay, 1 time each. Am I stuck on this fucking tree? Is this the right way, Goin? Oh, diff lock might help. We're doing it. Yeah, year 3. So like when people often ask, like, I'm buying DLC, what year should I buy? Year 1's my recommendation if you're up for a challenge. But otherwise year 3. It was going to be year 4, but then Washington. Pretty good time. Just want huge. Yeah. I want another difficult Amur, like another difficult format region. This is the west side. Yeah, it's the west side. Should I be further to the west? No, it's deeper there. Oh, maybe I should be on these rocks and not here in the muddy sandy bit. That might be my problem. Because I'm kind of stuck. Feels like the truck's like stuck on something. Oh, it is. Is it? You got roots or something, or like a fucking stump I can't see? Oh, there's a rock right there. Maybe that's what it is. That's now running. We'll be back in 3 minutes. What have I done wrong, Corhone? When I came back, I'm still in the same spot. Yeah, I'm struggling here. I'm guessing I didn't go far enough to the west. My only guess. Oh, we're still good. Like I think maybe I hugged the side too much. Like hugged the rocks too much. Need to get more to the. The thing is, there's a good chance I'll get stuck if it's not the right way. Yeah, the western star. I mean, it was kind of not being able to go forward anymore. I don't know if it was because there was that rock under the diff that was kind of causing it. Potential. I guess I could go straight out the back here. Right? I should be able to knock this fence down. Nah, the trailer was fine because I was able to winch. It was kind of on the rock a little bit, but like I got it sort of over onto the rock. Right. We need... Thomas? Oh, Sorry, Thomas Edison famously broke down genius into two parts. What small percentage did he attribute to pure inspiration? Oh. Thomas Edison famously stated that genius is 1% inspiration and 99% perspiration. Fair enough. Would have thought of perseverance would have been, I guess, more, but whatever. Pack cargo. What was the service spare parts, right? No, vehicle spare parts. That's what I checked. Although that one could have been. No, vehicle spare parts for both. We want... We'll just get 2 fucking generators out already. Okay, so it must be, is it 150? I haven't even checked the cost, which means, yeah, I'm definitely going to have to go get fuel in the fucking, I'll either bring it up in the pike or I guess we can bring it up in the pike when we need to grab that repair trailer maybe. I was going to say, also chose us to tear down others. Well, that is also true. He was quite good at patents and stuff, right? Or am I thinking of Bell? Oh god, I want to delete a cargo. Unpack, pack, restore crane, and you're off. Actually, hold on. Cost. Cost of metal beams, 200, 100, okay. There's some things at 200. 250. Oh man, so that's difficult to figure out. Fine. And after we deliver these, we come back up exactly the same road that we've just gone up and down twice. And grab more stuff. Hooray, patent trolling and slandering by Tesla. He was afraid he'd lose all his contracts in the year. Why did this seem fine before? It's maybe because I didn't have weight in the trailer. Right, now do we go slightly wider, do we reckon? See if the rocky bit is better, or are we going to just get stuck? If we get stuck, it'll end the episode and we'll recover at the start of the next one. Okay, yep. All right. So now we know. Not so close to the rocks. Okay, perfect. You heard explosion? Come on. You can do it. Go white Western Star. You got this. Good winch from the trailer, but I don't think it'll make it. Come on. Might be able to not get damaged. Yes, okay, cool. It's hard to tell how big the dip is going to be. So oh, that's right. Oh, we can do it on the way back. We're going to leave the parts there, because then we'll get the other four and they come down this way. What the fuck? Ah, AMD auto updater. Okay, we're good. Is SnowRunner music? No. So usually I play the SnowRunner music, but season 15 and season 16 both don't have their own unique music. So I just made my own with the assistance or the help of AI. Yeah, I made my own music. So it's kind of music that's kind of like based on Maine and Ontario. But I'm just kind of playing it for now. I might end up going back to just playing the Tennessee music here while we're in Tennessee. I'd usually just switch it up while we're in in different places, like the map that they come from. But yeah, I don't play it through the game because it cuts out and stuff like that. So I just have it playing in OBS with extracted. But yeah, anyway, thank you, Ella. I'm glad you like the music. There will be more of it. But that is going to do it for tonight. It is 12:01. Perfect timing. I usually finish at midnight. So what do we get? I think it's 23%. That's not too bad. When we've half done this, we've been up and down this road 4 times, 5 times, 4 times, 4.5 because we came down at once. We've got to go up and down it a bunch more times. Exactly the same path, exactly the same route for a big chunk of it. But anyway, it's what we're doing. Nice Monday. So tomorrow there will be no stream. Handbrake is on. But we will be back Wednesday. SnowRunner or Ghost of Yote, I will see. Got raids set up in YouTube and on Twitch for Nate, who is currently cruising around Michigan. Looks like doing some logging. No, Wisconsin, sorry. Doing some logging. But yeah, like I said, that's going to be it. Thank you very much for coming to hang out. Thank you for the couple of follows we got. We got Beckham Sport, Sparks, and Sandeep on both YouTube and Twitch. But yeah, like I said, thank you very much, and I'll see you next time.